And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
same city, the same stadium, and today the same determination to bounce back from a rough go on Tuesday afternoon. It's Minot North and Minot High. The 16th Street Showdown moves to the corner of 13th and Verdict for WDA Baseball today on the PSP Network. And then we say hello and welcome to legendary Corbett Field. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for today's matchup between the Magicians and the Sentinels. We start as always with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through 15-minute oil change. With locations in Minot and Bismarck, you can also find out more information online at VIOC.com. Well, to jump into our pregame show today, we're going to take a look at the WDA baseball standings. They are delivered by the UPS store. Bismarck High moves into the #1 spot. They swept Minot North at home on Tuesday. The Sentinels, with those 2 losses, are down to the 500 mark in conference play, though 8-6 overall. And the Sentinels are right in the middle of the West region at 6 and 6th in the #6 spot. Minot High suffered 2 losses here at home on Tuesday to the Mandan Braves. They were in that 4-team tie for first place. Now they sit alone in 4th and looking to hold on to that position for today as the Mandan Braves are coming up on them, having that tiebreaker now in the Braves' possession. And of course, Minot High needs to stay ahead of Minot North. The split will do. 2 wins obviously will, but the team that loses 2, if that should be the case today, that would be quite the detriment to making sure they avoid that WDA play-in game and make it into that top half of the WDA seeding for the tournament coming up in just a few weeks in Bismarck, North Dakota. Standings are brought to you as always by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. For your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. Well, we have a great pitching matchup for you today between Minot High and Minot North, but our keys to the game really going to focus on the bats. The keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating or game than Northern Plains. Call them today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. And this summer coming up even closer. For Minot North, be the first to strike. This is a team that has played a couple low-scoring games. They have played a couple down-to-the-wire baseball games as well. But especially against Minot High, a team that really had trouble answering the call when Mandan got ahead. If Minot North can really send the first message today with their superstar pitcher Brody Mueller on the mound, and then with the sticks when they come up to bat afterwards, Minot North seemingly not necessarily score first, but definitely establish yourselves first over Minot High could go a long way battling this young Magician lineup. Meanwhile, for Minot High, got to bring them in. They left a lot of runners on the bases on Tuesday when we were here against Mandan. That spelled the end for the Magi in those 2 losses. They scored a combined 1 run, but they had well over almost 20 hits over those 2 games. It was just a matter of getting those base runners across home plate. That has to be the case today for Minot if they want 1 or, of course, 2 wins against the Sentinels this evening. Run's going to be hard to come by with that pitching matchup we talked about. On the other side of this break, we'll have the starting lineups and talk about the starting arms with our probable pitchers. This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of WDA baseball on the PSP Network.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Aren't those some of the best threads in the game? Navy blue home uniforms for Minot North. One of their final home games of the season. We are winding down in the WDA baseball calendar. Only 2 full weeks after this is done before we pencil in the brackets for the WDA baseball tournament at Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. It looks like both of these 2 teams are safe to getting into that 8-team field, but there's still a long ways to go. Minot North has this matchup today against Minot High. Their final home series of the season will come at the very end of the regular season against a Jamestown Blue Jays team that's really hard to figure out at this point. They can get you if you're not ready, even though they're down at number 10 in the WDA standings. Meanwhile, for Minot High, they get to play a couple games in a row here at Corbett Field. That's what they like after a 2.5-week absence of home games. This is their second time playing at Corbett Field this week. We pause our pregame show now for the playing of our national anthem. Well, we just about have it all today at Corbett Field. The train going by during the anthem, the windy conditions outside today, but otherwise warm temperatures. And, oh yeah, we're in the midst of a construction zone out there in center field. That all-new video board is looking better by the day. I mean, we didn't even have those signage when we were here on Tuesday, so progress moving along and helping modernize the legendary Corbett Field just a little bit. Let's take a look at our lineup cards for game number 1 of today's doubleheader, starting with the Magicians of Minot High School. Remington Anderson will get it started, followed by Drew Jordan, the pitcher. Oliver DeShaw bats third, and then it is Owen Meyer, Gavin King, Tegan Schindler, Owen Sundahl, Peyton House, and Cole Deaver, 1 through 9 for head coach Pete Stenberg. Minot High is 8-6 overall. They are 7-5 in WDA play. A team that had a roaring week last week, going 4-0 with 2 wins over Bismarck, 2 wins over Watford City. They scored almost 50 runs in those 4 games combined. However, on Tuesday, just 1 run over 2 games, both losses to Mandan. Starting pitcher today for Minot North. They're putting the ace on the mound to get a Game 1 win over the Magi today. Brody Mueller, the senior Minot State University commit, is starting his 5th game of the year. He has a WDA best .64 earned run average. Of course, the unblemished 3-0 record over 22 innings. He has struck out 29 batters and walked 4. The numbers are incredible for Mueller on the mound. He has a high-velocity fastball. And, of course, with a pitcher that's worked on his arsenal as much as Brody has, he has some incredible off-speed and movement that he adds to these at-bats against opposing hitters. Minot High, maybe they've seen him a lot over the years, sharing a lot of the same summer ball. I mean, they play together on the Vistas in Metros, but it's one thing, it is your teammate, and it's the other having to hit it. That's what Minot High will have to do today, and Remington Anderson steps in for the first pitch of WDA baseball on the PSP network. It is fouled off for strike 1, and we are underway. Minot North in the blue tops, white pants. Minot High on the road today at Corbett Field in the maroon tops and white pants. Hits the outside part of the plate, and Mueller's ahead 0-2 on a very dangerous hitter that's been put in the leadoff spot now for the Magi and Remington Anderson. Ground ball right back to Mueller, gloves it, trots over to first base, and has out number 1 himself. Having a look now at the Minot North defense around Mr. Mueller. Levi Ballas will be his battery mate and catcher. Brady Vigestad is at first. Jace Price at second. The shortstop, Caden Danielson. Tate Halgano will be at third. Left to right in the outfield, Logan Dixon, Mason Stewart. And get you that right fielder, Gannon Hedberg. There we go. Already an error in my box score today. 1-0, the first miss by Mueller comes to his opposing starting pitcher, Drew Jordan. Put in play, left field, got some carry all the way to the warning track, but it is caught. Logan Dixon going to take away extra bases from Drew Jordan, and it's a 2-for-2 start for the Minot North defense. It is a dangerous top third of the lineup. Not to say the rest isn't for Minot High, but turn on Tuesday's games against Mandan, they were really, really boosted by the top 3, top 4 in their order. If Mueller can shut them down here in the top of the first inning, that would go hand in hand with our keys to the game. First to strike. 1-0 pitch to Oliver DeShaw. A few quick hops to short, and the third out is put away by Caden Danielson. No harm in the top of the first for Minot North. They sit down the Magi 1-2-3, and they come to bat next. WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
There's the batting order for Brian Kraler's Minot North Sentinels. Today, Mason Stewart bats leadoff, the center fielder. He'll be followed by Brody Mueller, Jace Price, Gannon Hedberg, Levi Ballas, Logan Dixon, Brady Vigestead, Caden Danielson, and Tate Haugano. The Sentinels 8-6 overall, 6-6 in conference play. Those two non-conference wins were against the Williston Coyotes to open this season. Meanwhile, the starting pitcher for the Minot High Magicians will be Drew Jordan. He is the junior right-hander. Fifth start for him, a 2-1 record, an ERA just above 4. And 15 strikeouts over 13 2/3 innings. The good number there, 11 walks, something he's going to have to limit today against the Minot North team that always seems to cash in at the right time with free base runners. Definitely not a team you want to have traffic on the bases. That will be Jordan's job today in his start. It really is a matchup of the aces here in game number 1 between Minot High and Minot North. Both Coach Kraler, Coach Stenberg selling out for this first game of 2 between the Magi and the Sentinels, knowing how important it is not only to get a win in conference play, but to get a win like this against your crosstown opponent. So Mason Stewart steps in, leadoff hitter for the Sentinels today. He will see a strike from Jordan. Line drive right over the head of Minot High's pitcher, and the Sentinels have the first base run of the ball game. It's a leadoff single by Stewart, roped into center field. Minot defense very quickly for you. DeShaw at catcher, infield House at first, Deaver at second, shortstop Tegan Schindler, Gavin King at third, left, right in the outfield. Going to be Brody Johnson, Remington Anderson, and Owen Sundahl. Brody Mueller on the first pitch he sees, going to fly this to left field. Not a lot of need to move too much for Brody Johnson as he will haul in out number 1. And it's a win for Jordan in the matchup against Minot North's top hitter in Brody Mueller. Chase Price, good numbers as well at the plate this spring. Sees another strike from Jordan, hardly missing the zone right now as the Minot starting arm. Price hitting .281, putting the number 3 spot to hit today. Pick by DeShaw, thought about throwing down to first, but lost the ball in the process. Stewart will stay at first base. Price hitting .281. He does have 3 runs driven in and an extra base hit. 1-1 from Jordan. Held up the swing. Now DeShaw throws over to first. That's not going to be in time. Jordan thought that was a strike. Plate umpire saying nope, that one was low. So high in the count. Jordan gonna have to find it again. This sent the other way, but foul. Out of the reach of Peyton House at first base. Jordan show off here, maybe a strikeout pitch in the first inning. 2-2 on its way. There it is. Goes way down low outside. DeShaw throws to first again. That ball gets away from the Magi. It is rolling way down the right field line. And Mason Stewart's going to move into second base on the error. So first things first, the strikeout there from Jordan. Exactly what we wanted to see on that 2-2 pitch. But then DeShaw, who is really engaged with Mason Stewart, getting a big lead at first base, threw over twice, and eventually one gets away, and a runner in scoring position for the Sentinels. Gannon Hedberg is going to drop in an RBI single to left center field. Stewart going on contact is going to walk across home plate, and that throwing error comes back to hurt Minot very fast. On the next pitch, RBI single by Hedberg. Let's check our Ryan Family Dealerships replay here, only the tail end of it. A good piece of hitting by Hedberg, hit it on a line to where absolutely no one was in shallow left center. Two outs, the rally still very much alive for Minot North with Levi Ballas due up next. The right-handed hitter for Minot North. We spoke at length on Tuesday about Minot High's plethora of left-handed bats. Minot North really keeps it to the right side of the plate. Ballas, the senior backstop. Already has a couple of highlight moments from this senior season, including a walk-off base hit not too long ago against the Legacy Sabres here at home. And on this hit, he'll line out to second base, but Minot North is able to bring in one run, capitalizing on the Minot High error. We're through one full inning at Corbett Field on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Sentinels 1, MAGI none on PSP Network.
Rental start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Gannon Hedberg drives in the first run of the game for Minot North. They lead 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Top of the second inning. Minot High looking to respond. Obviously, a little bit of that one run in the first inning for the Sentinels was on the Magi's doing. The throwing error by Oliver DeShaw. Back pick Mason Stewart at first base. It got into right field, moved him up to second, and on the very next pitch, Hedberg found the hole in left field to bring in that first run of the game. Owen Meyer, Gavin King, Tegan Schindler are due up for Minot High in the second. Owen Meyer to kick it off, very, very respectable, 438 average, kind of hidden down there for Minot High as a big emergence for the Magi team here in 2026. Meyer was splitting time like many early in the season. Was swinging at that pitch right above home plate, 0-2. He's in the hole. But ever since, he just keeps getting hits. Hard to take him out of that lineup card now. This is the 11th game that Meyer has played all spring. Some contact, a pop-up, touching the clouds and going into left field foul territory, and misjudging that was Tate Haugano at third base. He went sliding into the fence, and that ball, it hit the ground a couple of feet behind him and to the right. I don't think he ever caught that in a still very high sun here just before 5 p.m. So an extra chance for Meyer. That out was not recorded. Mueller's 0-2. There's the bender, but it did not get Meyer to swing. He really thought about going, and Mueller still thought maybe that one was even there. They will appeal down to third, but still it stands no swing by the Minot DH. Mueller ready with another two-strike pitch. Just not bounces one, just to waste one. Mueller in danger of losing Meyer. The count has gone full on 3 straight misses. Do you trust the fastball right here to throw it past over 400 hitter. The pitch instead tries to break it again. It is a leadoff walk, and Owen Meyer will trot to first base. Minot High has their first base runner of the ball game. Over to the right side of the plate now with third baseman Gavin King. More experienced players on the Minot High team coming back from last year's state runner-up squad. Doubles as a third baseman and pitcher this year. Showing bunt, pulls back at a strike. The balk called. See if we can see it here. Nope, we just got the end of it right as it got called. Not entirely sure. Mueller hadn't even come set yet. So anyway, that moves Meyer up to second. And Gavin King swinging at an inside pitch, fouls it back into the glove of Levi Ballas. He's behind now 0-2. Still wondering a little bit where that balk was called at. I see, had the eyes in a different place. I should be watching Mueller there. He hadn't come set. He was still getting the signs, but maybe there was just a little bit of a leg movement. Ripped into left field by King. That will get down to the corner and go all the way to the wall. Turning and burning around third base is Owen Meyer. King will settle into second, trading places on the bases, and we are tied at 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. King got all of this baseball, and there was a lot of speed behind it as it continued to travel past Dixon in left field all the way to the fence. RBI double for Gavin King. His 7th run batted in this year. Good block by Ballas. Keeps King at second base as Tegan Schindler, another senior, digs in. Puts a swing on that high pitch from Mueller. A good ride to center field. Stewart has it tracked down for out number 1. Good swings in these first couple innings. First time through the order for both sides. A stark contrast to how Tuesday's action went. Neither team was really able to get much going on the board. They were able to get hits. Minot North against Bismarck, Minot against Mandan. The key of bringing in runners in scoring position, Minot High, at least through one time with a runner in scoring position, has figured it out. Owen Sundal, one high hop to short, and then playing it off the second bounce was Danielson, and that gets by him into left field. So an error cost Minot High in the first inning. An error will cost Minot North now in the second. And taking 2 bases on the fielding miscue was Gavin King. Minot leads 2-1. First pitch swinging and sending to left. Peyton House will have a fly out. Going back to the error by Danielson at short. It's just one of those at Corbett Field. You think on the all-turf surface, everything's such a nice and friendly bounce, and it oftentimes is, but you'll get those super high hops, and you think there's time to make up the ground and go get it. And then the last second, he just stopped and played it on the second bounce. And that's the one that's always unfair, it seems. Number 9 hitter in the lineup for Minot, Cole Deaver, with 2 outs and still a runner at first base. 2 runs in the second inning for Minot. Deaver limited in at-bats this season, just 20 registered ABs. He's 5 for 20 on the year. So finding some hits. Pulls that one foul. He's behind 0-2. Mueller has gotten to 2 strikes plenty in these first 2 innings. Still without a strikeout. Sent in the stretch. Mueller's pitch. Deaver turns away from a breaking ball. That is called strike 3. First K of the day for Brody Mueller. Minot High is able to put up 2 runs in the top of the second inning, take their first lead of the day. Early still, WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Friendly Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Friendly Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, a big improvement for Minot High when our Northern Plains need our keys to the game. We're asking and bringing runs in, getting some second chances and making them all count in that top of the second. Minot goes for 2 runs on just 1 hit. Minot North committed 1 fielding error, also dropped could have been out in third base foul territory, and the Magicians go up 2 runs to 1 on the Minot North Sentinels. Logan Dixon will bat leadoff for North in the home half of the second inning. Early on a swing there, couldn't catch up to Jordan. Drew Jordan's last appearance was last Thursday against Watford City. Went 3 innings in the start and left the game when things were going really good for the Magi. However, once he left, things took a turn. Here's the 0-2 on Dixon. This time he'll let it go, 1-2. When Jordan left, following that 3rd inning on the mound, Minot was already up 7-3. They'd get on the bats again and go up 10-3. There's a strikeout swinging. Jordan's first punch out of the afternoon. 10-3 lead, especially. That was in game 2 of the doubleheader, mind you, after Minot won 27-1 in game number 1. And maybe start thinking about packing things up if you're the Magicians, but Watford City sure stuck around. And they were able to put up 6 runs on the Minot bullpen. Luckily, the Magicians got an extra run of assurance, and they defeated Watford City 11-9 in that second game. Long drive to left field by Brady Vigestad. This is going to bounce off the bottom of the fence. Vigestad will stop at second base with a stand-up double. That will fire up the Sentinels once again. Cranked to left field. Here we go again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That was a full turn and sprint after it by Brody Johnson in left field, and played it off the fence well. That could have started running away from the Magi there, and Vigestad could still be going. 1 out extra base hit for Minot North, and now it's Caden Danielson's first turn. Trying to bunt are the Sentinels. Not a bad move here. Already one error for Minot. And House creeping in at first base. This time Danielson going to hold the bat. Other than that, Watford City start for Jordan. He was unable to get through the third inning of a start against Legacy right before that. So looking for some innings today are the MAGI out of their junior arm. They got their first complete game of the year on Tuesday when Peyton House went 7 innings, even in a loss. But if you can get your starter to go 6 to 7 innings like that in a game, save the bullpen for when you really need it, that's a good sign. Stepping out swinging was Danielson. We're back to even 2 balls and 2 strikes. Not only that, Brody Johnson pitched well on Tuesday. Yeah, the pitchers were good for Minot High, just didn't have the offense to keep up with the Braves. There's a 2-2 from Jordan. And he fouled off, just getting a piece was Danielson. And he'll stay up there. Minot High defense back to normal depth. House is way back at first base. King on the line at third. The pitch upstairs. Danielson lets it go. Kane Danielson struggling to find hits, but you just get on base here, give Halgano a chance. Payoff, a little half swing, but it's going to find a spot in right field. A good fight there from Danielson. Able to stay up for a few extra pitches and just pokes that ball into shallow right field. Puts runners on the corners for Tate Halgano. Quick conference between DeShaw and Jordan, maybe talking about how to start putting away these Sentinels hitters. 2 strikeouts for Jordan already, 1 in the first and 1 to start this second inning. Facing the left-hand hitting senior Tate Halgano. Started and played in now all 15 games of the senior year has Halgano. First pitch a strike. DeShaw's going to throw it on third. It's another error. That one goes right through the legs of Gavin King, and Minot North is going to score on it. Not only does that run come in from 90 feet away, but Danielson also moves up to second base. And the aggressive plays for Minot North have not been the smart plays here early in game 1. Both times they have let Minot North score. Halgano straight up and straight back foul. I always get nervous on those throw down to first, third base by the catchers. 0-2 pitch to Halgano. On a line into center field over the outstretched Schindler at short. They're going to wave around Danielson, and he has some great speed. He will slide in safely across home plate, and the lead is right back to Minot North at 3-2. Another Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Another line drive. That's what I like seeing the most. These hits are no doubt finding a home in shallow outfield, and that is an RBI for Tate Halgano. Already number 4 for him this spring. Back to the top, and Mason Stewart with just 1 out, recorded by the Magicians. Jordan takes a lot of time before the 1-0 pitch. There's another line drive that falls for Stewart. One base at a time from second to third goes Halgano. And a hitting clinic happening today at Corbett Field by the Sentinels now. Fourth hit of the inning, fourth hit in a row off of Drew Jordan. And an RBI chance for the pitcher, Brody Mueller. Looks at a ball. Halgano now at third. Stewart, the new base runner, at first. A multi-hit game. Takes just 2 plate appearances today for Stewart. Mueller gets a pitch inside. DeShaw was set up off the plate, away from the left-handed hitting Mueller. Brody flew out to left field in his first at-bat. Pretty sure that was the first pitch. Now getting to see some from Jordan. 2-0, another miss. DeShaw pump fakes a throw. He doesn't have the pitch comm in his ear. He's listening to pitching coach Phil Shurk about which pitches to call for Jordan. Maybe also hearing maybe just hold on to the baseball from now on. We'll get those outs eventually. The 4-pitch walk to Mueller, and they are loaded now for Jace Price. 5 in a row have reached against Jordan. A courtesy runner is going to come in for Mueller at first. They'll let Landon McGee put on a helmet and run. Another miss by Jordan. This time goes up and out to Jace Price. He finds his own. Jordan having to work out of the windup now. Base runners can get some big leads for the Sentinels. Two balls and a strike. Nowhere to put Price, who's 0 for 1 with a swinging strike 3. Late swing and miss by Price. Minot North's hitting approach today, just putting the bat on the baseball, has resulted in good things. 6 hits through 2 innings for North. Looking for something in play here off the bat of Price. Here's the 2-2 from Jordan. Swing and a miss. He goes down on strikes for a second time. And a second strikeout of the inning for Jordan could keep Minot North to just 2 runs if they can retire Gandon Hedberg. DeShaw gets out of his stance as to almost jump to catch that pitch from Jordan. Again, looks back. Halgano to third base. That one was just high. 2 balls and no strikes here on Hedberg. He already has a hit. Going to add to his RBI count this year. Currently sits at 5. Jordan a quick step off, and now he's into the motion again. Nearly hits Hedberg. He turned away back to the baseball, and that still missed him. 3 balls and no strikes, and the pressure is mounted here on Drew Jordan. He cannot miss the strikes, or else another run scores. finds it. There's a strike. Three-one pitch. Into shallow right. House unable to make the catch. One run is in. Here comes a second for Minot North. 2 RBI single the other way by Gannon Hedberg. 5-2 Minot North. Here is your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. House gave it a good effort. Just got over the glove. And it drops. 4-run inning as of now for North. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers to Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. McGee goes first to third on the 2-out single. Ninth batter of the inning is Levi Ballas. Pickoff move to first base. Not going to get Hedberg. And you feel so careful if you're Minot High throwing the baseball around. Already 2 errors. Taken off is Hedberg. They'll throw all the way down, and that gets into center field. This play happened on Tuesday too for Minot High, and they still haven't figured it out. That scores a run for Minot North. It's now 6-2. DeShaw threw his hands in the air. And what are we doing down there at second base? Here it is again. It looks like Deaver's going to cut this off, and then he just puts his glove down and lets it go all the way through, and Schindler's not ready. Either someone didn't get the signs relayed or what. That is the 3rd error now on Minot High, and it brings in another Minot North run. Two-one pitch on Ballas. Ground ball to second. Deaver is going to field it, and with plenty of time, set and throw to first base to finish the inning. Minot High's lead is short-lived. Minot North strikes for 5 in the bottom of the second, and we got a good one. All offense from Corbett Field here on the PSP Network.
Established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics. Seed for your future.
Starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Conversations being had in the Minot High dugout, just clearing a couple things up defensively. 3 errors now through 2 innings, 2 in that second inning alone. Oliver DeShaw has been credited with all 3 of those from his catcher position, and the last one put up the 6th run of the game for Minot North. As with 2 outs, Gannon Hedberg, he attempted a steal of second base, and a mistake that's happened twice in the last 3 games for Minot High. Not sure who's getting the ball down there at second. That, of course, brought in the run. Today's broadcast of WDA Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Minot State University. More than 96% of recent graduates employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. To be seen, to be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Well, needing another response, the Magicians will get started with the top of their order, Remington Anderson. In play, high hop to second. The extra bounce just in time there to first base. Again, Minot North playing that extra hop, and Jace Price able to gobble it up and throw out Anderson. It was rather close play at first. Ball and a strike on Drew Jordan. Mueller comes back. The 1-1 fastball grounded right back up the middle. That is a base hit for Jordan. Pitcher trying to do whatever he can now at the plate after the lead goes away. A second look brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Mueller, who's a sure-handed defensive shortstop as well, just is landing there as a pitcher, unable to slide back in front of that baseball. It's a rolling single for Jordan. DeShaw pops up a bunt into the Minot North dugout. It was the Minot High dugout 2 days ago. Minot has shown an interest in bunting, trying to move runners over, but you just have to execute it, get it down. Swinging away is DeShaw. Good idea. Base hit into left. DeShaw, a tremendous hitting catcher for Minot High. Doesn't get the button sign there. Still moves the runners over. 2 on with 1 out for Owen Meyer. He's able to come all the way back from down 0-2, fouled one off to walk against Mueller back in the second inning. Well, even miss. He's behind right away, 0-1. For a hitter like Meyer, again, just a sophomore. His first varsity looks coming this year. Having to go up against a pitcher like Mueller brings a harder fastball, as you'll see in the WDA. Catch up, it can go a ways. Early on it now. Wraps around foul. 2 strikes again on Meyer. Penciled in as the designated hitter today for the Magi in game number 1. Jordan off of second. DeShaw with a lead at first. Trying to leave it outside, did Meyer, but that is called strike 3. Paint here from Brody Mueller. That is the second strikeout now for Mueller in the start. We're going to get runners everywhere, new runners everywhere for Minot High, as the pitcher and catcher, Jordan and DeShaw, are taken off the bases. Carter Bush running at second base. Brock Thompson is the new runner at first, and the new batter is Gavin King. First pitch swinging, takes a big cut. That pitch from Mueller, but misses. Mueller ready now with the 0-1. Interesting to see how Mueller interacts with these new base runners. Of course, they're coming off the bench cold. I don't expect them to really get moving here with 2 outs. You can really focus on winning this at bat against King. Shakes off balance a couple times. And now it's set. 1-1 pitch. Light contact and a foul ball. 2 strikes now on King. It allowed double to left field. His previous at bat. That scored Owen Meyer, the Magicians' first run of the game. The pitch. Good hold by King, good block by Ballas. Everybody stays put. We'll need another pitch to wrap up top half of the third. Hold the runner on at second, only just a little bit. Mueller comes home. Just low again. The count has gone full on King. Tegan Schindler waiting on deck. Minot High down by 4. Still only in the third inning, but hoping to keep pace with these hot-hitting Sentinels. Payoff pitch. King will swing and miss. A big strikeout for Mueller. Back-to-back to end the inning. Minot High goes down scoreless in the top of the third. Minot North back on the bats after this at the PSP Network.
It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Minot North Sentinels, they score the second fewest runs per game in the WDA, just 4.4, but today a much different story. 6 runs in their first 2 innings at bat. They also have 7 hits. They've benefited on 3 Minot High errors. And now to extend the lead is batters 6, 7, and 8 for Minot North, Dixon, Vigestead, and Danielson. The part of the lineup that really got the parade started in the bottom of the second. Minot North sent 9 to the plate, brought in 5 runs, and they were able to keep Minot High off the board in the top of the third. Dixon did strike out in his first at bat. That'll be the first strike as goes foul. Drew Jordan out for a third inning of his start. And with 2 2/3 2 weeks ago against Legacy, 3 innings against Watford. See what he's all got in the arm for today against Minot North. And also what the expectation was, Minot High has a ready-to-throw bullpen. Two balls and 2 strikes count on third inning leadoff hitter Logan Dixon. Bounces to the backstop. Count has gone full. Already over 50 pitches for Jordan. And not much has gone wrong on his part. Just good swings by Minot North. Unfortunate errors. Here's the payoff. And he will walk Logan Dixon. That is the second walk Jordan has given up. He's been in the zone a lot. 54 pitches, 31 for strikes. Another called strike. Shaw throws back to first base. This time it is hung on to by House. Foul ball for strike 2 on Brady Vigestad. Easy trap to fall into as a pitcher. You see how well Minot North is picking up the pitches, how well they're hitting them to try and pitch around everybody in the lineup. Well, then you run into the issue of walking batters. There's a strikeout, though. No problem there for Jordan. 3 pitches, 3 strikes as he sits down Vigestad. I want to mention another sponsor of ours on the PSP Network making this presentation of WDA Baseball happen. It's Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. In the air, left field, off the bat of Caden Danielson, and dropped. Another defensive error for Minot High. Going all the way to third base was Dixon, and then caught up in between the bases for just a moment was Danielson. It'll be first and third, and we're going to need another look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay to see exactly what happened here. It looked the whole way like it was going to be Brody Johnson's ball. I'm not entirely sure that Anderson would have called him off there, but he was in the same spot. He dropped fly ball, and Minot North has first and third with 1 out. Or Tate Halgano. Heads up by Dixon as well, base running. Obviously, he couldn't get too far off of first base. But at the same time, that ball was hit to pretty deep left center field. And once he saw that ball was not going to be caught, picked up the third base sign to get going to the third base. Runner goes. It's a late steal, and this time Minot is going to stop that ball. It is a stolen base for Caden Danielson. That takes away any double play chance on the ground. Halgano, extra base hit in the second inning. On the ground is short. Schindler will look Dixon back to third base. They got an out there, and Danielson got way off of second. He was almost thrown out. Schindler makes a very smart play at short. Not just to kind of go with the motions to first base, but make sure he looked Logan Dixon back to third and actually threw him out. Danielson, I mean, he was sprinting to third base. But Minot goes to get the lead runner out. 2 away, but still 2 on for Mason Stewart. First pitch is going to break the bat, but this is going to be caught in center field. Never see that too much when it's not hot tot season. A broken bat fly out to center field will end the inning. No runs for Minot North, but they do get base runners.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
The remnants of the broken bat right on the handle too. That's not where like a two. That's not even a 2-piece bat, but right on the handle is where that bat broke. And poor Mason Stewart, and he's gonna have to find a new piece of lumber here. We go through bats like crazy in the hot tot season. It is very rare to see that take place here with the aluminum at the high school level, but. Odd things happening at Corbett Field this afternoon. What isn't out of the ordinary is how Brody Mueller is pitching to the Minot High Magicians. WDA's #1 earned run average pitcher at just .64 has got into just a small bit of trouble. That was in the 2nd inning, allowed 2 runs, allowed double by Gavin King, and an error also brought in a run. But other than that, Mueller has settled in. He has 3 strikeouts through 3 innings. And now we'll take on Schindler Sundahl at House for the 4th. Way out for ball 1. Mueller's last start was also Minot North's last win. Schindler to the gap, left center, long run for everybody. Nobody's going to get there. All the way to the wall. Schindler thinking 3. He will have to slide in and throw a little bit offline. It is a leadoff triple for Tegan Schindler in the 4th. And the offenses continue to put on quite the show today at Corbett. To the opposite field, Schindler has some of the best speed you'll find on the Minot High team. And a ball that split both outfielders and went all the way to the fence. Didn't even give him a good bounce, just sat there at the bottom of the wall. So a 3-base hit for Schindler brings up Owen Sundahl. Already has a run batted in. Blocked by Ballas. Infield comes in for Minot North, even with the 4-run lead. Now just the corners. Inside baselines. Another opposite field hit. That is a fair ball just on the chalk. Owen Sundahl will reach base for a 2nd time, this time on a base hit to right. Tegan Schindler's across home plate, and Minot High trails by 3. Ryan Family Dealerships replay getting a lot of use here in game #1. That was just an inch or 2 off of the foul line. Sundahl with 2 runs already brought in today. On to Peyton House. Talking about Mueller, his last time on the mound, it was last Wednesday at Mandan. He outdueled the opposing pitcher Jack Took. What a matchup that was. And was. Showing bunt early is House. He'll pull back. Get a big lead off of first base was Sundahl, so Ballas throws over. Ball ends up in right field, but Sundahl so out of sorts there at first base. He's not able to advance. He was taking lunges towards second, thinking House could get that bunt down, but instead, lucky to be back on the bag. There's a late bunt from House. Gets that one down to Mueller, the pitcher, who will take care of the out at first base, but it's a successful sacrifice for Peyton House, moving Owen Sundahl up to second. In that meeting against Mandan, Mueller and Took traded punches early, and by punches I mean punch outs. Mueller would strike out 5, Took would tally 7 Ks. It was Mandan that got on the board first against Mueller, as Jack Took would record an RBI, of course. 2 runs for Mandan in the third, and then Minot North's defense really held strong the rest of the way, and eventually the Sentinels would get something to go right against Mandan in the top of the 5th, scoring 3 runs. That took out of the game. And Mueller was able to finish off a complete game victory against Mandan, but since then Minot North has lost 3 straight. They've allowed 7 runs in each of those 3 losses, 1 to Mandan, 2 to Bismarck High. And with Mueller on the mound today, looking to get back in the win column. 1-1 pitch. Stayed inside, but does find the zone there to Deaver. Mueller working with 2 strikes. Quick check to Sundahl at second base. And the pitch. Low for ball 2. Mueller froze Deaver on a curveball in the 2nd inning. That ended the action in the top of the 2nd for Minot. Still is a battle. Another 2-2. Swing and a miss. Goes up the ladder to get that strikeout of Deaver. 4th K of the day now for Brony Mueller. Remington Anderson up for a 3rd time. Two groundouts. Swinging strike 2. Big lead for Sundahl. Time called by Anderson ahead of the 0-2 delivery. Much better with runners in scoring position in the Magi so far today. Leadoff triple in this 4th inning has already been brought in, but here's a chance for Anderson to help the cause in these middle innings. Behind 0-2 against Mueller. He throws home. A swing and a miss. Hung on to by Ballas, and the top of the 4th inning is in the books. Halfway home from Corbett Field, Minot High adds a run. They still trail by 3, 6-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
WDA Baseball on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. Contact Farstead Oil today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. And conducts outstanding customer service and reliability. It's Farstead Oil. The PSP schedule this week coming to a close as we close out April today. May 1st, tomorrow night, Legacy and Minot High softball from South Hill. We'll have the action starting at 4:30. Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show right before that. Good to see Minot High softball back at home. It has sure been a while since they've had a home game. I'm not even sure they've had one all season, but we will get one on the air tomorrow night. Brody Mueller to the right field corner. That is foul. A long strike. Minot High having a little bit of a down year after a WDA championship last season and a good run at state. Lost a lot of seniors. And so far this year in a very tough WDA softball division. They're going to climb their way out of the bottom of the standings. 2 strikes on Mueller, 0 for 1. A walk and a run scored his last time. Meanwhile, Legacy softball, they are right in the hunt for those top seeds in the tournament. Of course, good luck for anybody against the powerful hitting Dickinson Mavericks, the premier pitching of the Williston Coyotes, and the overall just fun team to watch, the Bismarck Demons. But Legacy, they have some young talent, pitching, hitting, freshman, I think even 8th grader that's in there as well. Catch that game tomorrow night right here on PSP for free. 2-2 pitch to Mueller. That one skips behind DeShaw, the catcher. Jordan, a bit angry, lets out there. Things not going totally right for Minot today, but still a 3-run game, only halfway through. Payoff. Slug to right field. This is to the wall, and it is gone. Another home run for Brody Mueller. He leaves the yard to right. And Minot North adds on. It's now 7-3. Not much of a doubt on this one. The wind that's blown out to left center field didn't have to help this too much. Just got a barrel on it, and Mueller has his 2nd home run of the season. And that is both home runs for Minot North as a team this year. Now Jace Price. This is pulled down third. Gavin King going to step in front and throw out Price at first base. One more look at Orion Family Dealerships replay. The home run swing from Mueller. A lot of opposite field contact for Brody. We saw that in his first at bat, the fly out to left. And throughout these 2 seasons now of Minot North baseball at the varsity level, good hitter to all parts of the field, but he can pull it and has a chance to leave the yard. Dan and Hedberg having a nice day, 2 for 2. Both those being RBI base hits. .30 from Jordan, he will miss. Hedberg spins away from ball 4. He's on for a 3rd time. Now concern grows for Minot High. Or Jordan, so much hard contact today. And now the walk starting to pile up, so is the pitch count for him. Hoping to get through the fourth, though, that's for sure. Check to first. Not in time. 73 pitches for Jordan. Spins again to first base. Still not going to get Hedberg. Hedberg does have 5 stolen bases. That mark is best on the Sentinels. Ballas, a swinging first strike. The 0-1 from Jordan. Slide steps home. Foul ball right to the Minot coaches. Pete Stenberg leads the team. Manny Latch, first base coach, also helps out on the hitting side. Phil Shurik, talented pitcher back in his day. Now teaching the new school of kids how to throw. Pitching is, if you get a really good teacher of how to pitch the baseball, I mean, it is a separator in high school baseball in this state. Up high, swinging strike 3. Levi Ballas goes down. 2 away in the bottom of the 4th for Logan Dixon. And I mean, transitioning to the next level as well. Every small college baseball team is looking for somebody that can throw strikes. A lot of narrative, though, about if you can just throw hard, you can throw anywhere. But I don't know. Spend time around a lot of different college baseball players that come from a lot of different college programs, and it's clear you might find a place if you can throw hard, but you're going to keep that place, and you're going to be used a lot if you can keep it in the zone, and you can also add a little bit. Add a good slider these days. Add a good changeup, not just throwing 93. Two balls and no strikes on Logan Dixon. Popped up, got some good carry here into the left field corner, and right on the line, Brody Johnson is going to make that catch. 1 run on the Brody Mueller home run. How about a 3rd time on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay?
Mystic. With a real college experience in the heart of the capital city, we do college right. We're hands-on learning and real-world training, and we're right on the money. We are Bismarck State College. We are Mystic Nation.
Eight gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, thank you for joining us today on the PSP Network, the only game WDA baseball across PSP this afternoon and into evening. As always, a big slate of West Region baseball happening across our half of North Dakota. Other games in action today, double headers. Dickinson at Bismarck. That's an important one, 1 versus 2 in the conference going head to head. Watford City at Jamestown, Williston at Legacy Century at St. Mary's. We'll have the scores as they roll in from game number 1 as we get started with game number 2. But our game 1 today, very interesting one. 7-3 lead for Minot North on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for a third time. Brody Mueller pitching to Drew Jordan, and it is Mueller on the hill for Minot North. In front, no balls, 2 strikes. Came into this ball game selling a pitcher's duel between these 2 players facing off. And while the offenses have had some other intentions, they have hit the ball well and have run the bases very well. That freezes Jordan for strike 3. Another Brody Mueller strikeout, now 5 through 4 1/3. And 3 straight punched out by the future Minot State Beaver. Mueller committed to MSU back in November-ish, ahead of his senior spring. Bends in for strike 1 to Oliver to Shaw. Owen Meyer on deck. Minot State has quite the pitching staff of North Dakota prospects they've put together. Just yesterday, in fact, they were on the road in Crookston, Minnesota, who has a former Minot High magician of their own. But in Crookston, Tanner Grosclose, a freshman from BHS, got the start. Fly ball center field, and DeShaw will be the second out. Grosclose, who comes from Bismarck High, his freshman season, he has been the midweek starter for Minot State. That's a pretty big role, especially you think about the games yesterday. Minot State fitting into the top 8 in the Northern Sun and making sure they get to the conference tournament. He pitched very well. Not only that, a Century grad and Seth Dietz out of the bullpen. So Minot State has kept things pretty local, and they are fitting right in. 2-0 from Mueller to Owen Meyer. Half swing there from Meyer, and that is strike 1. Mueller has really started to attack these left-handed hitters with lots of breaking balls. Those that start away and bend in. Sometimes starting over the plate and then kind of finishing at their back leg. But there's a miss. 5-pitch walk to Meyer. A 2-out base runner for Minot. And to see some players like Mueller staying right here, play for the Beavers at the next level, but also really good to see the amount of local guys that have gone on other places. That's a good pickoff move. Meyer tackles first base to get back in safely. And the inning continues. Plenty of Minot area baseball players having a lot of success, getting a lot of playing time at the collegiate level this year. Just read this afternoon, actually, Kellen Burke, who was playing for Minot High last season. He's has 70 runs batted in junior college this year. And his Cloud Community College Thunderbirds made school history, the first ever Jayhawk Conference West Division title yesterday. So a 45-5 ball club in Kansas recruiting North Dakota talent. That's really good. Runner goes, and that pulled Ballas out of his catcher's stance. He was unable to receive the pitch from Mueller, so there's no throw. Meyer is into second base. And RBI opportunity for Gavin King if he can find the outfield green. King gonna watch one there. Mueller's still trying to find that third out of this fifth inning of work. He's one strike away. And tossed a complete game. The win against Mandan, that was 8 days ago. So he is ready to go 7 innings today. 2-2 on King. Leaves it. Owen Meyer still at second base. He just stole that second base bag. Mueller steps off. Long look to second. Another check. Now Mueller to home plate. Drops out of the strike zone. Ball 4 to Gavin King. And the fifth inning will continue for the Magi at the plate. There's Stenberg over at third base. He is just looking for a hit. Minot has 5 for the game, 3 runs cross. But they trail by a big 4 runs. Called strike. Players coming back from the bullpen for Minot High. That sort of answers the question as to where Drew Jordan will be in the next half inning defensively. Another pitch with some movement, stayed away. It's like Cole Deaver was the one throwing. Schindler to right. There's the hit Coach Stenberg was looking for. He's going to wave in Meyer. It's a good relay for North, but the throw gets away from Ballas, the catcher. And now moving up to third base is Gavin King. Everybody goes up an extra 90 feet. And Minot, all with 2 outs, has brought a run in and have 2 on the bases. Said good relay there in the middle because Minot North got it in quick from right field. Hedberg fielded that line drive, immediately hit his cutoff in Brady Vigestad, but Vigestad, who actually kind of was contacted by Schindler at first base, threw an off-balance ball to Ballas at home. That almost ended in the Minot North dugout. And Schindler gets to go first to second. King gets to go second to third. Now a Surfboro mound visit taken by the Sentinels. 24/7 emergency service and training technicians, advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. Just trying to calm everybody down after that crazy play, and hopefully for Minot North get this last out. It's been tough to come by in the fifth inning. Goes as an RBI single for Schindler. Second hit of the game off that triple he had to lead off the fourth inning. So 2-on, 2-out opportunity. Both of them in scoring position for Owen Sundahl. He's come through in the clutch today. Before this fifth inning, had 2 of Minot's 3 runs batted in. On the first pitch, lifts it to center. Running in is Mason Stewart, and he will find that third out. Minot High does pick up an extra run there with 2 outs in the top half, but Minot North still comfortably in front, 7-4 on the PSP Network.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
It seems as though we have something in the way of camera 3 right now. In the bottom of the 5th inning, just a little bit of wind has moved the net on that first base line. Anyway, it's a good view anyway here at legendary Corbett Field for WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. It is brought to you by the Aggie Foundation. They'll bring you the player performance of the week, and they are also hugely important in the local communities and the schools in our local communities here in North Central North Dakota. Find out more information online at aggiefoundation.com. First pitch of the 5th inning from Drew Jordan is a ball. Brady Vigestead, and now another one to follow up. So Cole Deaver was warming up in the pen for Minot High. He does not go on the mound to start the 5th inning. The Magicians will look to Jordan to pick up a few more outs. He is finishing his 3rd time through the lineup. These are batters 7, 8, and 9 for North due up. So maybe then you just bring Deaver in to start it over. Or there's a pitch count number out there for Jordan to get, or a limit. Here's the 2-2. Hit on the ground, long run for Schindler, needs a dive, but can't come up with a baseball. Brady Vigestead, multi-hit game. Has a single to lead off the 5th inning. It always seems in this game that when Minot High can put up a number, Minot North has had the answer, and that is true. Minot scored their first runs in the 2nd inning, 2 of them to take a 2-1 lead. And the Sentinels quickly responded with 5 runs in that 2nd inning. Here's a bunt by Danielson. He threw the bat at it. That'll be a strike. Did not make contact. And again, Minot scored a run in the top of the 4th. Sentinels came back with the Brody Mueller home run. And in the top half of this 5th inning, Minot scored a run, all with 2 outs. Manufactured it all with 2 outs. There's a pickoff now to first base, really keeping Vigestead busy over there. So the Sentinels put up, or will they put something up against Jordan, who is ready to throw his 90th pitch of the game. Another bunt by Danielson from the eyes. Jordan throws to second base. It took Schindler off of the bag, and safely sliding in was Danielson. Again, that's a force out at second, but Jordan threw it high. Schindler tried to tag Vigestead sliding in, but it doesn't happen. And it's a bunt that works as a fielder's choice. Everybody's safe. First and second with no outs for Tate Halgano. Still the corners playing in for Minot. It's another square to bunt by Halgano. A throw down to second base. These are too risky for Minot High. Schindler able to catch that ball. Deshaw has thrown back to every single base now. 2 throwing errors, plus the throw down to second base to try and get a attempting base stealer that got in the center field. Halgano pulls back another bunt. He's ahead 2-0. Bottom 3rd in the lineup for Minot North has come up to the plate 8 times. They've reached base on 7 of those occasions. Doing it in every way possible, it seems. Halgano had a double his first time. Vigestead the same. Danielson and Vigestead have singles. They've reached on an error, fielder's choices. Just putting the ball in play has been the story today for Minot North. They're out to one of their best offensive performances of the year. 3-0. A walk would load him up for leadoff hitter Stewart. Right down the middle for strike 1. Only the 4th time all season Minot North has put up 7 runs. Their season high 10 in the season opener way back in March against Williston. That will be ball 4 eventually from Jordan. Halgano takes a sprint to first base. And that was the 3rd time through the order. So here's the leadoff spot. And some conversation in the Minot High dugout. And slowly but surely, Coach Stenberg making his way outside of the dugout. And he will walk to the mound. So usually Coach Stenberg walking out there would signal a pitching change. The base is loaded and nobody out. We'll see if he does take the ball from Jordan. Seems he will. And he'll hand it to his second baseman, Cole Deaver. Pitching change for Minot High. Nobody out. Base is loaded. Bottom of the 5th. We'll be back with WDA Baseball on PSP Network.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all. From brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things, like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Well, the sophomore Cole Deaver makes just his 3rd pitching appearance of the season, 2nd time on in relief. He's totaled 8 1/3 innings already this year. He's been pretty hard hit and has walked 10 over those 8 1/3 for an ERA sitting at 5.88. It is just a straight switch as Cole Deaver will come in from second base to pitch, and Drew Jordan will step back to second base after his 4+ inning start comes to an end. Jordan responsible for all 3 base runners for Minot North. Vigestead is at third. He reached base on a single. Caden Danielson reached on a bunt that was a fielder's choice. No outs were recorded. And Tate Halgano over at first. He just walked, spelling the end of the day for Jordan. So Deaver comes in with blue jerseys everywhere. And the leadoff hitter, Mason Stewart, already a 2 for 3 day going, will come up. Not only is this a relief appearance where you're trying to keep the Sentinels at bay with the bats, this is off the end of the bat. Roller to House at first. Look at the force out at home. The return to first base, a double play. 1 pitch, Deaver gets 2 outs. And not only that, they get the lead runner as well. Ryan Family Dealerships replay loaded up. House made the very smart play on that slow roller, come right home with it, and Deshawn not giving up on it. Throws all the way down to the new second baseman, Drew Jordan at first. Minot High will intentionally walk Brody Mueller after he hit the home run and put a force out everywhere with Jace Price now at bat. So the double play ball, you feel, might save the inning here for Minot. For that pitch, you can talk about the jam that you bring the sophomore Deaver into. but handled well on one pitch, and now the bases are reloaded. Landon McGee, the courtesy runner for Mueller, again at first. First pitch to Price. He also puts a swing on it. Foul ball, barehanded in the on-deck circle by Gannon Hedberg. Price 0 for 3. One of just 2 Sentinels yet to reach base. A 7-run, 9-hit performance going for North right now. Mentioned about Deaver, those 10 walks compared to 8 strikeouts through 8 innings. Make that 6 strikeouts through 8 innings. Just keep things in the zone. There it is, strike 2 on Price. Got a weak ground ball off the end of Mason Stewart's bat to start that double play. And hoping for the same here. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Minot North with a hit. Can really blow this game open again. Left alone outside. DeShaw throws back to first. It does not get the runner. 2-2. The pitch. Blocked again by DeShaw. It's a full count. Runners can get a head start too for the Sentinels. Ground loud as it's been all day here at Corbett Field in anticipation of this payoff pitch. Bottom of the 5th. Nowhere to put Jace Price. He's yet to record a hit today. He's put just 1 ball in play. Runners go. It's a swinging strike 3, and Cole Deaver is able to escape the jam. Bases loaded, no outs, and no runs scored against the sophomore. The double play helps out significantly to the Magi cause at 7-4 on the PSP Network.
Your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
After Cole Deaver was able to put out quite the jam. Minot North had the bases loaded with nobody out. He steps in from second base to pitch, and no run score against him. He is on deck as we go to the top of the 6th. Minot looking for the comeback to continue. They put up 1 run in the 5th. Minot North did not answer it. And before Deaver, Peyton House to bat first, senior. Brody Mueller remains in the game to pitch for Minot North. So now we go outside for ball 1. Sentinels trying to break up a 3-game losing streak. Minot High trying to pick up their first win of the week. 4 wins last Tuesday and Wednesday actually. And then 2 losses to Mandan here at home just 2 nights ago. And you get the rivalry game today. Important games happening. Ball's in for strike two. Mueller gets ahead of House. Quickly into the motion again. Gets House golfing out one, but ball gets behind Ballas. Still throws down to first and completes the strikeout. 6th K of the day for Baroni Mueller. That's the first out of the inning. Reminder, when this game goes final, we'll have the planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. I'll recap how this game went from start to finish. It has been a lot of offense from start to finish. Also hand out our awards. Sport Clips MVP, Magic City Home Leisure Move the Game. Tell you what, a good move the game nominee was in the bottom of the 5th. A 3-2-4 double play turn by the Magi defense. If they come back to win this game, that undoubtedly going to be move the game front runner. Still take a probable move of the game to come back and win this if you're Minot high at the plate. Foul tip into the glove of Ballas. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Deaver. That'd be running on a lot of confidence, and he was running off the field with a lot of confidence after striking out the Sentinels in the 5th. Frozen there for strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs for Mueller. He has struck out Deaver all 3 times. 2 up and 2 down in a quick-moving 6th inning. This was the case, though, in the 5th for Mueller and the Sentinels defensively. 2 outs to begin, and then back-to-back walks, a Teagan Schindler base hit. And that gave Minot High an extra run. There's Remington Anderson trying to start it up with 2-way. Go down swinging at that pitch. Eight strikeouts so far for Mueller. Line fouled just to the left of third base. Anderson, the #1 hitter in the Minot lineup. Not just on top of the lineup card, but also by OPS. Has not reached base today. 0 for 3 against Mueller. Facing a 2-strike pitch again. From the windup, Mueller throws, left that one way outside. Count's gone full on Remington. The higher strikeout numbers of the year for Mueller. He's gone double-digit Ks once. Sitting on 8. Here's the payoff. Fouled away by Anderson. Still another pitch needed in this 2-out battle in the top of the 6th. Ball 4. It is a 2-out walk. Anderson on for the first time. Drew Jordan, the new Minot second baseman, will step up now. Final line for his pitching performance today. 4 innings, did face 3 batters in the 5th. 11 hits, 7 runs, all of them earned 5 strikeouts to 4 walks. Ball blocked by Ballas. Anderson takes off for second base, was a little bit hesitant, and the throw offline. He will slide in head first and move into scoring position for Jordan. Ball did not get very far away from Ballas. Had been an on-target throw that might have got him. Inside, Jordan was able to hold up the swing. Minot North asking anywhere for an appeal, and they say he did not go. Coach Kraler vocal in the dugout. He's even asking the first base umpire if Jordan went around on that. 2 balls and no strikes. He's going to get a pop-up. Jordan slams the bat, and the catch is made by Danielson behind third base. So the Minot North Sentinels allow another 2-out base runner, but Minot will strand him in scoring position. 5.5 complete from Corbett Field on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot North 7, Minot High 4.
Made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
The last day of April, counting on the final couple games of the WDA baseball regular season. Just in time for this rivalry matchup. Our first game of 2 today, going in favor of the Minot North Sentinels for the moment. They lead 7-4. A big 5-run second inning sparked the Sentinels, and they have held the lead ever since, though Minot High has threatened. The Sentinels also in the bottom of the 5th left the bases loaded. They had 2 bases loaded opportunities, a ground ball double play, and a strikeout. Wrap that up with Minot North not adding to their 3-run lead. Hedberg, Ballas, and Dixon due up. Very middle of the lineup for Coach Kraler's Minot North Sentinels. Cole Deaver returns to the mound. He recorded all 3 outs of the 5th inning. Spike coming on in relief. Bounces the first pitch off of home plate. Shaw's going to be all right. Magicians and Sentinels were scheduled to play each other 2 times last season, a conference doubleheader, and then at the very end of the season, a non-conference kind of night game under the lights. Swinging strike 2 on Gannon Hedberg. However, that second game, of course, was canceled. Couldn't get in with bad weather, and then late in the season, a non-conference game that can just be put on the shelf. This year only scheduled to play this one conference doubleheader. So these 2 games, they will decide the rivalry series unless they meet in the postseason. Good chance they do. Revisit those WDA standings delivered by the UPS store. Minot North in 6th, Minot High in 4th, and there is a whole lot of traffic all around them in the WDA this year. Could be a first-round matchup in Bismarck. Ball balancing the turf. Deaver in a full count right now against Gannon Hedberg, who has been on base 3 times, 2 singles and a walk. Hasn't scored though. Payoff from Deaver. Rolled to first base. House able to read that kind of sideways spin and slide to first base where Hedberg was sliding as well. He wins the race to the base, and that is the first out of inning number 6. Well, Mandan's doubleheader sweep here in Minot, that was a huge 2 wins for the Braves, a team that had struggled with a bunch of split series. They were 500, needed a big-time sweep like that, and they sure got it, and they will carry that momentum from Tuesday's 2 wins into a weekend non-conference game against West Fargo Cheyenne. The Braves got their 2 wins in conference play this week. They're off today, and they'll host Cheyenne for 2 games on Saturday. So Minot, obviously a team that has reinserted themselves in the mix for a top 4 seed. Of course, the real kind of safe area of the standings you want to be in the top 6. 7 through 10 have to go through the single elimination play-in game to get to the Municipal Ballpark. And of course, the number 11 team is not invited. Levi Ballas with a pop fly, shallow center field, everybody converging. 2 outfielders, 2 infielders. That's going to be Remington Anderson's ball. 2 up, 2 down here against Deaver. Well, other than the intentional walk that was called in, Deaver has retired everybody. 4 batters faced and 5 outs. Very nice relief effort for Deaver, whose last pitching appearance came last week against Bismarck High. In that game against the Demons, he would go 2 2/3. Actually got the start, allowing 6 runs. So he's okay going long innings. Also pitched 5 2/3 against Jamestown early in the season. That's his only pitching appearances all year. Hot shot, ground ball to short. Schindler will 1-hop the throw to first. Payne House makes the stretch and the catch. 3 up, 3 down the 6th for Deaver. Last chance for Minot High, down by 3 when we come back on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Well, as if there was any doubt in this one, Brody Mueller will come out to complete the 7-inning win. He has a 3-run cushion going into the final inning. Mueller's last 2 starts have all been 7-inning complete game victories. This is start number 5 on the year. In 3 of those 4 previous outings for Mueller, he has gone at least 6 innings. Pitched a 6-inning win against Williston back on April 10th, and it was Caden Danielson that closed out the save in the 7th. But the last 2 performances for Mueller, it has been just him. And today, hoping for the same. 3 outs away, 3-run lead. He's going up against the number 3 hitter in the lineup, Oliver DeShaw. Ground ball to short, field on the first base side of second by Caden Danielson, and he throws out DeShaw at first base. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 7th. As good as you could draw it up for Minot North and Brody Mueller. Another first pitch swinging for Minot High, hoping to see some here from Mueller. Maybe chase him out of this game if you can just prolong these at-bats. That was pitch number 100. for Mueller today. Make that 101. Again swinging and rolling to second base. Owen Meyer's going to ground out to Jace Price. 2 gone. Well, honestly, at this point, if you're Minot, if you see that first good pitch against Mueller, it's your 4th time up to the plate. Put a good swing on it. Gavin King did so in his first at-bat. A double to left. Since then, strikeout walk in his 3 plate appearances today. Upstairs strike, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Didn't even give him a chance. Brody Mueller retires the side in the 7th and says goodbye to the Minot High Magicians in game number 1 of our doubleheader. Complete game win for Mueller. A home run in there as well. We'll hand out our Sport Clips MVP when we come back. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Final score, Minot North 7, Minot High 4.
A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance.
Trust. Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Well, Minot North victorious over the Minot High Magicians, 7-4 in game number 1 of today's WDA baseball doubleheader on the PSP Network. We welcome you into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Find them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Your final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, Minot North 7, Minot High 4. The Sentinels, they got the bats going early on and then trusted Brody Mueller for his 3rd consecutive complete game win. He stays perfect on the year at 4-0. And let's just get right into that game recap as part of the 3-run victory for Minot North. Their first ever win over the Minot High Magicians. They were swept in last year's doubleheader series by a combined score of 25-1. Well, they get it done, at least today in game 1 of our doubleheader. We start in the bottom of the 1st inning. Minot North got a leadoff single from Mason Stewart. He was moved up to second by a throwing error by Magician catcher Oliver DeShaw on a back pick to first base. That set him up into scoring position, and Gannon Hedberg came through with an RBI single, starting our scoring 1-0 Minot North after an inning. Minot High would score 2 runs in the top of the 2nd, again putting runners on right away. Owen Meyer with a leadoff walk. Gavin King would bring him in with an RBI double. It should be noted Meyer was moved to second on a balk call against Brody Mueller, but we were even at 1. Minot was not done. Owen Sundahl grounded the ball to short, took a short hop on Caden Danielson, and he was unable to field it cleanly. That brought in Gavin King from second base to score, and Minot took the lead 2-1. But Minot North right back on it in the bottom of the 2nd against Minot High starter Drew Jordan. It would be 5 consecutive base runners and 4 consecutive hits that just kept the train moving along for the Sentinels. A Vigestead double, followed by a Danielson single, Halgano double, Mason Stewart single, and Brody Mueller was walked. Gannon Hedberg would bring in the last couple runs with another RBI hit of his own. All in all, 5 runs scored for Minot North as part of a 5-hit inning. They'd even strand a base runner in scoring position, but the damage was done. It was 6-2 Minot North, and then Brody Mueller got comfortable on the mound. Sitting down Minot High, he would record a strikeout in all of the next 5 innings to complete the day as part of a 9 punch-out performance for Mueller. He threw up a 0 in the top of the 3rd. Minot North was unable to score in the bottom half of that inning. In the 4th, the Magicians would score a run. That was off a leadoff triple from Tegan Schindler. The very next batter, Owen Sundahl, would bring him in on a single, but nothing else would result in that inning for runs for the Magicians, cutting the deficit to 3. Then the first hitter of the bottom of the 4th would be the pitcher himself, Brody Mueller. A loud home run pulled down the right field line for his 2nd home run of the season. Minot North got a run back. They led 7-3. Minot High would throw up a run in the top of the 5th, but it was Mueller the rest of the way as he would pitch shutouts in the 6th and 7th innings. Not to be forgotten in there, a shout out to Cole Deaver, who came in a bases loaded no-out jam in the bottom of the 5th inning. A ground ball double play followed by a strikeout did not allow a run to score. It gave Minot High at least a chance, a striking distance chance, but they were unable to crack the code against Mueller there in the late innings, and the Minot High falls, the game resulting in a strikeout for the final out, the 9th of the day for Mueller as they win 7-4. Well, it's time to hand out some of our awards. We will start with the Sport Clips MVP. And, well, you throw a complete game victory, you strike out 9, and you hit a home run. There's not many other places it can go than Minot North starting pitcher Brody Mueller, the senior who's going to call Corbett Field home in the following seasons as a Minot State Beaver. Had another great performance here on home turf. At the plate, we'll just start there. 1 for 2. The home run was his lone hit. He also was walked twice, intentionally walked to reload the bases even in inning number 5, but he would get on 3 times. Of course, the home run, the standout there, is 2nd of the season, but on the mound is really where he made the biggest impact for Minot North today. 7-inning complete game, 6 hits, 4 runs, just 2 of them earned, struck out 9, did walk 4, but he got the job done in beating Minot again for the first time in program history. Not to mention it's his 3rd consecutive complete game start. As for our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, it's time to bring a spa, sauna, or game to your rec room. And Magic City Home Leisure is the place to find it on South Broadway in Minot. Our move of the game today coming from the Minot North Sentinels. It's going to be part of that second inning 5-run scoring parade. Tate Haugenow, the RBI double, extra base hit, finds a home in the outfield gap, and that was just a good example of Minot North's line drive hitting ability as part of that second inning. I could throw in any of those hits because they were all so good, but the 5-run inning really set it apart for Minot North, a team that was still trying to find some offensive rhythm. Again, this is one of their highest scoring games of the season. They score the 2nd fewest runs per game in all of WDA baseball, only better than Watford City's less than 2 runs per game. And the 5-run inning really broke Minot North out of his shell, and Haugenow especially part of a game where he reached base all 3 times he came to the plate. Tate Haugenow, your recipient of the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Well, your final score for the final time in game number 1, Minot North 7, Minot High 4. The 2 teams came in today with identical overall records. Now Minot North is sitting a game ahead at 9-6 overall. Minot High drops their 3rd consecutive. They fall to 8-7. Coming up in just a few minutes' time, we will have the first pitch of game number 2. The lineups as well. I believe there's a Senior Day presentation that could be happening here for Minot North. They've got some special jerseys. The parents are around the dugout, so we'll keep it right here on the High Home Cam for you to enjoy that. We'll also toss it over to our PA man. But I'll step aside as we prepare for game 2 of our WDA baseball doubleheader. Minot North victorious in game number 1, their first ever win over the Magi.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Starting off Logan Dixon, son of Franny and Ryan. His most memorable moment in Sentinel baseball is the bus rides with the boys. Plans after graduation are to attend UND for engineering, and his words of advice are to never take anything for granted. TJ Jelmstead, son of Tina and Cody, and Travis and Cassidy. His most memorable moment from Sentinel baseball is winning the first varsity game in the school's history. His future plans are to study generals at the University of North Dakota, and his words of advice, take nothing for granted. Gannon Hedberg, son of Travis and Leah. His most memorable moment was WBA sophomore year. Plans after graduation are to attend Norfolk State College to pursue an anchor business degree and play baseball. His words of advice are to enjoy every moment because it goes by faster than you think. Tate Haugenome, son of Shanna and Levi. His most memorable moment during Sentinel baseball is bus rides with the boys. Future plans after graduation include continuing his hockey career or getting a degree in finance. And his words of advice are to enjoy it while it lasts because it goes by quick. Brody Mueller, son of Mike and Krista. His most memorable moment is the WBA tournament sophomore year and the bus rides after each game. Plans after graduation are to play baseball and pursue a degree in business administration at Minot State University. His words of advice, play baseball in this program has flown by, so don't take any moment for granted. Levi Ballas, son of Matt and Tanya. His most memorable moment in Sentinel baseball, bus rides with the team after games. His future plans after graduation include attending Minot State University to major in finance. His words of advice are to control what you can control and have a short memory. Landon McGee, son of Ashley and Grandma. His most memorable moment from Sentinel baseball is the late night bus rides home from away games. Plans after graduation include attending Lake Region College to play baseball and get an associate's degree in applied science for fitness trainer technician. His words of advice are to take in every moment because you can never know when you're going to put your cleats on for the last time. And our student manager, Mallory Fowle, daughter of Amanda and Curtis. Her most memorable moment was watching the first ever JV1 win her sophomore year. Future plans are to attend Jamestown University and major in exercise science and play D2 hockey. Her favorite quote, you don't have to save a picture for tomorrow, tomorrow may rain. Let's give one more big round of applause to our senior Sentinel parents and managers and the players.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Game 2 about to get underway here at Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota. Let's take a look at your lineup cards. First, for the visiting Minot High Magicians, not visiting from too far away though. Remington Anderson stays in the leadoff spot, followed by Drew Jordan, Oliver DeShaw, Owen Meyer, Gavin King, Tegan Schindler, Owen Sundahl, Peyton House, and Brock Thompson. Not too many changes with Coach Stenberg. A couple defensive changes and a new pitcher, of course, but keeping the lineup primarily intact from their Game 1 performance. 4 runs they put up on the board against Minot North. The starting pitcher in Game 2 for the Sentinels will be Mason Stewart. He'll have to follow up another complete game-winning performance from Brody Mueller. The thing is, for Minot North, they want to be able to win games when Mueller is not starting. Of course, he is the pitcher of winning decision each of the last couple times. Minot North has taken home a win, but Stewart will get the start in Game 2 today. His first pitch is a ball to Remington Anderson, and we are once again underway with WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Comes back with a called strike. Stewart is an underclassman. He's gotten in plenty of varsity baseball action with the Sentinels in their very short program history. Typically doubles as their center fielder and comes in as a Thursday starter in Game 2. The numbers for Stewart this season: this is start number 3, appearance number 4. Inside called strike, and we are even again. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter Anderson. 3 starts, 4th appearance, an ERA just above 5. Good strikeout to walk numbers, 8-2 for Stewart. Foul tip, Anderson's going to stay at the plate. And all of that is across 8 1/3 innings. 2-0 record for Stewart, so he's gotten the wins when he gets to start. Swinging through, strike 3 is Remington Anderson. A long battle for the first out, but it goes the way of Stewart and the Minot North Sentinels. Quickly, the Minot North defense for game number 2. Levi Ballas remains at catcher. TJ Jelmstead fills in at first. Chase Price at second. The shortstop, Brody Mueller, with Tate Halgano at third. Left, right in the outfield be Landon McGee, Gannon Hedberg, and Logan Dixon. Drew Jordan opposite way, a foul ball over the heavy machinery over there. This is an active construction zone at Corbett Field, putting that brand new video board out in straightaway center field. Stewart challenging these Minot High hitters right away. Putting pitches right around the zone, making them guess a little bit. Drops below the barrel of Jordan, who did get the losing decision as the starting pitcher for Minot in game number 1. Did pick up a hit in 4 plate appearances. He will go down on strikes. The throw to first by Ballas completes the K. Back-to-back punch-outs for Mason Stewart to start the ball game. Brody Mueller struck out 9 over 7 innings in game number 1, as Stewart 2 through 2/3. Over to Shaw, new position in game 2. He'll go from catcher to left field. Usually Minot won't have anyone catch back-to-back games. They do have a pretty big catching room. Brock Thompson will be the backstop here in the nightcap. Getting started right around 6:50 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. Making good time for these doubleheader games. Chopped to second base, and Jace Price is all over that. No trouble for Mason Stewart in the first inning. He strikes out 2, retires the side, and order. Minot North up to bat for the first time next on the PSP Network.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, no special graphic for this one, but the batting order for the Minot North Sentinels in game number 2 is as follows. Mason Stewart, Brody Mueller, Gannon Hedberg. Due up in the bottom of the first. Lead by Ballas, Jace Price, Logan Dixon, TJ Jelmstead, Landon McGee, and Tate Halgano. The rest 4 through 9. Against right-handed starting pitcher for Minot High, Gavin King. Makes his 5th start of the spring season. Again, he was a reliable arm for Minot last year as a junior. His pitching stats this year, 4 starts in the past, 14 2/3 of an inning he has totaled, a 2-1 record. Just 6 earned runs, 6 strikeouts, and 5 walks. That all equates to an earned run average of 286. So good numbers for King through 4 appearances. His last start came against Watford City. Only was tasked with 3 innings, allowed 1 earned run to the Wolves. And before that against Legacy, kept a very good Sabre team to just 1 earned run, 3 total came across. So pitcher versus pitcher to start the home half of the first inning. King to Stewart. And we're going to wait. Brock Thompson, the Minot High catcher, maybe he can't hear what Coach Shurik is telling him for the pitches. Now we're all good. Just go the old number 1, fastball. Two misses for King to start off this at bat against Stewart. Mason Stewart hitting .239, on base percentage well above .350. And he helped out those numbers by a 2-hit game earlier today. Back-to-back singles, his first 2 at-bats, then flew out grounded into that double play. 3-0 from King. Standing still was Stewart as that strike goes by. King still has to find it. Does with the help of a Stewart swing. Can Gavin King battle all the way back? Here is the payoff. It's a fly to center field. Anderson backpedaling has the catch for Minot. One batter face, one out for Gavin King. Here is the Minot defense. Actually, check that center field. Yeah, we had it right. That was Anderson. Left to right in the outfield, Oliver DeShaw, Remington Anderson, and Owen Sundahl. At the infield, Peyton House at first, Cole Deaver at second, Drew Jordan, the shortstop, Tegan Schindler's at third, and the catcher is Brock Thompson. Again, the pitch comm device having some trouble here. I'll rewire it. There's some high-tech setups to the pitch comm, which is kind of what you see at the MLB, the beeps that one of the pitchers put in their cap, or the catcher will tap on to signal the pitches. Then there's some very low-tech pitch comm devices, which I've seen. That's ball one outside to Brody Mueller, home run hitter in game number 1, and victorious pitcher. Very put together, not incredibly detailed, put together pitch comm devices in the Northwoods League. I remember the Wilmer Stingers came to town and their catcher just put an AirPod in his ear and basically did the same thing Minot High is doing, where pitching coach just talks into a phone, it goes to the catcher, and the catcher shows the sign of the pitcher. But yeah, Bluetooth and an AirPod. I feel like that could get maybe interfered with, maybe. Two-strike pitch from King to Mueller. Fouled over our heads. What was it just yesterday? Yankees, Jazz Chisholm, the shortstop. that was maybe just music instead of actual pitch comm. Another foul fly, a chance for Minot to go get it, but no, that's in the patio. Still working with 2 strikes. Kind of buckled Mueller a little bit. That pitch was kind of on the hands. Misses the zone, or even 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's the swing and miss. Thompson still has to throw down to first. It is in time. So a strikeout for Gavin King here in the first inning, and he's matching his opposing starting pitcher, Mason Stewart, looking for a clean first inning of work. Pitching to Gannon Hedberg, moves up the lineup card just a little bit for Coach Kraler. Also slides over into center field, does Gannon. One pitch from King. That is low for ball 2. Mentioned about King and his stats, just 6 strikeouts through now over 15 innings. But he's getting some swing and miss stuff early today. With 2 strikes, King into the windup. Hedberg is able to hold the swing there. One of those slow developing pitches. You see the spin the whole way. Wait for the call, and now it's full. It is a 2-out walk. So King loses Hedberg, and a first inning base runner for the Sentinels in the end. Levi Ballas held hitless in game one, did not reach base. Taken off on the first pitch is Hedberg. Good throw down, but it was not picked. Instead, the ball bounces off of Hedberg and goes all the way to the left fielder, Oliver Deshaw. It will be just one base there taken by Gannon. He was speeding, that's why the police sirens started going off. Count is no balls at a strike on Ballas. There's another called one. Like Minot North's ability to test Minot High's catchers. You got the new catcher in here for game two. See what Brock's got. Yeah, that was a pretty good throw. It was right on. You want that throw to kind of be right where the tag should be, and maybe it bounced a little early, but Beaver couldn't pick it. King gets to 2 strikes again. Can he ramp up the first inning scoreless? Not yet. Right over the shoelaces of Ballas for ball 2. Thompson strides over to keep the ball in front. Full count now on Levi Ballas, the Minot North catcher. Comes the 24th pitch of the inning for Gavin King. On the ground and foul. He's going to need at least 25. Another full count pitch. Out of the zone, a little low. Levi Ballas takes a walk, his first time on the bases in this doubleheader. Courtesy ran for by Caden Danielson. As Jace Price is in the box. First pitch, a ball to Price. And King right now just hoping for a ball in play, really. Get out of this first inning as quick as possible. It's called strike. If you're Minot North, good approaches at the plate. See a bunch. Make King make that strikeout pitch. The numbers don't reflect that he's been able to get that past the bat of opposing hitters. Although 1 strikeout already today. A pass ball. Thompson put a glove on that pitch from King. It was in the other batter's box. It kind of spills out of the catcher's mitt, so both runners go up an extra 90 feet. Second and third here for Price. Hedberg now the base runner 90 feet from scoring. Danielson in place of Ballas is at second. 2-1 on Price. Doesn't go at it. Didn't like the pitch at all. That was called a strike. Again, not a bad mindset for Minot North hitters. Pitch count for King is now going to go beyond 30. Reaching again was Price. Rolls it right to Peyton House. Makes the catch, steps on the base, all in one motion. And Minot North will strand 2 base runners in scoring position. No runs for either side in the first. We'll come back with the second next on the PSP Network.
Beowulf's views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
WDA Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coached apparel to fanwear, branding, and more, they do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today in western North Dakota. You were with us between games, saw that senior day presentation for Minot North. How about those special jerseys they gave out to their graduating class? It's a bunt that goes foul from Owen Meyer. Had the 26 on the back for everybody. Class of 2026. Plenty of those seniors getting the start here in game 2. Meyer this time swinging away. A good ride to left field, but it's going to hang in the air just long enough to be recorded for an out. Well, Mason Stewart starting to rely on his defense. Now he struck out the first 2 batters, 2 fly ball outs. Landon McGee, one of those seniors from Minot North, getting the start in left. Here's Gavin King's first try. Goes right to third. Not much time to think right there. Just make the play. And that's what Tate Haugenow does at the hot corner. They got on Orion Family Dealerships replay, the whole thing. Best play for the third baseman right there. Glove side, everything going to first base. Nothing like on the foul line or diving on it, having to get up and make a super hard throw. That one was textbook for Haugenow. Ball at the backstop, nobody on base, doesn't matter. Stewart can go back to work here against Tegan Schindler. Another ball in play. Another one maybe for McGee. He will take that. And the second inning done as quickly as the first inning was for Mason Stewart on the mound. 1.5 complete from Corbett. 0-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Good night to watch WDA baseball from the comfort of home on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. I'm Owen Patterson on the call through these 14 innings of West Region baseball between Minot High and Minot North. The all-sports rivalry, and I don't know, which one is the most competitive? Is it baseball? They haven't played in football yet. I think that would be a pretty good matchup if they did. It's a pretty interesting discussion. I mean, softball may be a good matchup this year. I think they're playing this week, if not tonight. Gavin King's second inning of work. He's going to start against Logan Dixon, number 6 hitter in the Minot North lineup. Early on a swing there. First strike picked up by King. Minot North picked up their first ever win over the Magicians earlier today. Last year, a doubleheader sweep by the Magicians. They were the home team here at Corbett Field. I think next time, here's a 3-1 pitch before then. I think next time we get this doubleheader, why don't we just switch dugouts in between games? One team's the home team for game 1, the other team's the home team for game 2. That's how we used to do it in Class B. There's the payoff. Swinging, strike 3. Gavin King has his second K of the day. Oh, we advertised the pitcher's duel of game number 1. We, of course, ended with the 11 total runs. What have we got here in game 2? Pitchers dealing. Mason Stewart from Minot North doing it with significantly less pitches than Gavin King. But they're getting outs all the same. First pitch strike to TJ Jelmstead, another one of the seniors, getting the starting nod today. Jelmstead has been in and out of that lineup card for Minot North throughout the season. Plays some first base, will also DH. Good eye there, a ball and a strike. Both games, the doubleheaders, they all count in conference play. And for Minot North, the chance to leap Minot High with a win here in game 2. We came in to play today. Minot High was a game up on Minot North in the standings. Magicians in 4th place, Sentinels by tiebreaker in 6th. But of course, now they're even, and in game 2 could decide who ends up higher on next week's graphic. Full count on Jelmstead. King with the pitch. Sat on it. Jelmstead gonna give this a ride to right. Catch by Owen Sundahl. It's taken a lot of tosses for Gavin King to work through these early innings. Just got to start keeping everything, or try and keep everything in the zone. These Minot North hitters will put the ball in play. Some very nice hitting in game 1. But high now 2-0 on Landon McGee. His first plate appearance of the day, the senior. Hits that one foul. And pitch count, you don't want to worry about it too much by the second inning of a scoreless game, but for King, he might brush up against 50 pitches, if not exceed that, through 2. Benefit for the Magicians is that they have a pretty ready to go bullpen. It's a lot of young pitchers, though, but we saw in game one, Cole Deaver came in, do the fire, and put it out. 3-1. That will be a walk. So, in fact, Gavin King will need 50 pitches to get out of this second inning. 50 pitches total for the game. Third 2-out walk issued. And we round out the lineup here with Tate Halgno. First pitch running is MAGI, and Halgno is going to place this in right field. His big day at the plate continues. Had the double in game one, reach base all 3 times, and laser beams a line drive into right for yet another Thursday evening hit. Replay is brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Their commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Running on the pitch, MAGI able to go first to third, so they're on the corners for Mason Stewart. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Step off to third and the throwback to first. Not only confused Halgano for a bit, but also Peyton House, the first baseman. Just thinking Minot North likely to send Halgano, if not first pitch, definitely the second. The running game has been very, very good for the Sentinels in this contest. King, quite a few looks to first. Tosses one right down the middle for strike 1. Stewart steps out. Gets a sign from Coach Brian Kraler over by third base. Wouldn't imagine bunt here with 2 outs. Definitely for the base runners. What can they draw up to try and get moving? There's another step off to third, throw back to first. And they're going to call a balk. Minot High going to ask, how is that any different than the first one? They're going to say opened up to home plate, I believe is what that quick conversation was. Coach Stenberg got about to the foul line, and the umpires had already started their talk, explaining the balk call. So that is how the first run of the game comes in. King tries a pickoff move to third and then turn to first, but he opened up to home plate. And there's 1 run. I'll say most levels of baseball these days have gotten pretty lenient, you feel, on the box. There's a lot of different pickoff moves pitchers have tried to and successfully pulled off. Always straddling the line with a balk or not, and today we've had 2 balks. I still don't know the first one against Mueller, unless it was just a twitch, but he wasn't even set. 2-1 pitch to Stewart. That one goes wild, and Tate Halgano is up to third. King's still about 50-50 balls and strikes. There's first inning and 2/3. 53 pitches, just 25 of them in the zone. There's another one that finds its way. Full count on Stewart. 55th pitch. The first 2 innings for Gavin King. Stewart puts this into the sky. Center field, Anderson underneath it. It is just 1 run for Minot North. It comes across home on a balk call. That's 2. It's 1-0 Sentinels on the PSP Network.
It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Mystic. With a real college experience in the heart of the capital city, we do college right. We're hands-on learning and real-world training, and we're right on the money. We are Bismarck State College. We are Mystic Nation.
The lights are on at legendary Corbett Field as we are into the third inning. Game 2 of our WDA baseball doubleheader on the PSP Network. It is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. The best pizza on the planet can be found at Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 25 years with the largest laser tag playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now at 701-852-1700. We have some final scores in from game number 1s across the WDA. Start filling you in on those as this third inning goes through. 1-0 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot North in front. They had 2 base runners in the last inning and scored the 1 run on a balk. Biggest game of the day just by standings. It's always big games in WDA baseball, especially this doubleheader. But Bismarck and Dickinson catching a lot of the attention tonight. 1 hopper to third. Halgnos got it, and the throw even better. Down goes Owen Sundahl for the first out at the third. Bismarck moved into sole possession of first place, moved back into first place. Again, they were swept at home by Minot High. That really put the Magicians kind of back on the map a little bit this year. They were off to a little bit of a rough start, kind of like Mandan. Similar case with Century as well. Just a bunch of splits, couldn't put a sweep together. Then they did. Comeback win over Bismarck. And then great pitching performance in game 2 to sweep the Demons. Well, BHS has responded well. They swept Minot North 2 days ago. Here's a grounder to short. Brody Mueller going to throw on the run. Great defensive plays to start the inning. Halgno at third. And here's Mueller's again from short on the Ryan replay. Anyway, Bismarck has continued to win games. They take down Dickinson in game 1, 8-5. Another one for Mueller. Left side, identical to the last putout. Not a whole lot of time to talk when Mason Stewart's on the mound, breezing through 3 innings. 1-0 Sentinels on the PSP Network.
Rental start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
It's the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
BNC National Bank helping us keep track of the scores tonight. Locations of North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, and online at bnc.bank. Through 2.5 innings, Minot North has a 1-0 lead over Minot High. Mason Stewart battling with Gavin King, the starting pitchers in our second and final game of today's doubleheader. Just to some other scores around the conference today. Earlier mentioned that Bismarck took down Dickinson 8-5. A much less offensive dominated game in Bismarck as the Legacy Sabres come back to beat Williston 3-1. All of those runs scored in the 6th inning. The Coyotes in the top half got an RBI single from Justin Ergens. Legacy then responded with 3 runs in the bottom half. In fact, 2 of those RBIs came on outs. So the pitchers dominating that one. Ergens was actually the pitcher for Williston. He struck out 10 over 5 1/3 in the loss. Legacy's Nate Heil goes 7 innings, striking out 10 as well, and gets the win. Brody Mueller, a foul tip for strike 1 as we get back to play here at Corbett Field in the bottom of the 3rd. So Legacy game 1 winners over Williston. Legacy is sitting in 3rd entering play today, and with Dickinson's earlier loss, I think they move into 2nd. Obviously still another game of baseball to go before we settle on the standings going into next week. Century Patriots traveling across town to take on St. Mary's. Patriots have an opportunity to go on a pretty big run at this point in the season, and they continue to do so today. A 3-0 win over St. Mary's. That one was also scoreless into the 6th inning. But Century able to pull away and win. Mueller to right all the way to the warning track before it is caught by Owen Sundahl. Nice little jump, spin, and catch. Even lost the sunglasses over there when he was about to crash into the wall. Mueller's flyout is the first out of our 3rd inning. Brings the plate. Gannon Hedberg walk was left at 3rd. Century all over St. Mary's in game 2, though 6-0. The Patriots swept Jamestown earlier in the week. Hedberg on the first pitch into center field with a base hit. And then the ball gets fumbled in the outfield. Hedberg's going to try for 2, and he's underneath the tag. Hedberg's game today, just look at the hits. He's been on base now 5 times, but he's had such good heads-up plays, especially on the bases. You see, Anderson does not pick up the ball cleanly in center. Hedberg never slowed down, and he goes right into second base. A single and an error. Going to be charged to Minot. Levi Ballas straight up in the air to Jordan at short. He will close the glove around out number 2. Minot North left a runner at 3rd in both innings. They've left 3 in scoring position so far today. I'm going to bring at least 1 more in here in inning number 3. Take advantage of that error. Jamestown, by the way, a win 13-2 over Watford City. And that's the game 1 scores. Of course, ours today 7-4 in favor of Minot North. Taking off for 3rd is Hedberg. He's going to be safe by a good distance. Just had to make sure he held on to the base instead of sliding past, and he's in with a straight steal of 3rd base. So a run 90 feet away from scoring for Minot North. Chase Price looking for that first hit today to bring it in. Doesn't go around. That is a called strike. Two-strike delivery from King with 2 outs. Strikeout will wrap up the 3rd. Minot North gets the single. They benefit on an error and a stolen base, but leave that runner 90 feet from home. It's 1-0 North after 3 complete on the PSP Network.
Frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
good baseball being played at Corbett Field today. Mason Stewart off to a fantastic start on the mound, and he is just no fear of pitching to these Minot High magicians. Putting pitches in the zone, letting his defense go to work. He got 3 ground ball outs in the 3rd inning. And now it's to the top of the Minot lineup in Remington Anderson, as the Magicians look to get at least something going against the Sentinels' arms today. This will be rolled to first. Jelmstead needed 2 hands to pick up that spinning baseball. It was going every cardinal direction on him, but still steps on the base. Speaking of good baseball being played at Corbett Field. Wait for this pitch. Be a ball to Drew Jordan. The Minot State Beavers, to close out the season, they have won 11 of their last 12 games. Just swept Minnesota Crookston last night. They're coming home tomorrow to start their final regular season series. Drew Jordan has a base hit, and the perfect game is over for Mason Stewart. Lasted 3 in the 3rd. And Coach Trailer's going to come out of the dugout right after that. Was that it? Or are they just keeping Stewart out there for the perfecto today? Going to meet on the mound. Stewart wanted to meet halfway there. This is a Serve Pro mound visit, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. So as they talk to Stewart and everybody else, go back to that thought about Minot State. If you're bored tomorrow afternoon, as you would be on a Friday at 1 p.m., tune into the NSIC network. Minot State trying to qualify for the conference tournament for the first time in 3 years. Or just take a Wrigley day, half day at work, baseball by 1 p.m. Got a doubleheader for you from about 1 till about 6 tomorrow. Then again on Saturday. One on, one out for Oliver Deshaw. They're going to keep Mason Stewart in the game. Deshaw will fly this to left field. Time to read it for Landon McGee. Mason Stewart proving a point why he's going to stay in this game to finish 4 complete innings. I mean, he's hardly throwing pitches today. Longest at bat, maybe 5 pitches. Pick off to first. Ball's going to roll into foul ground, and Drew Jordan, he's going to go around second base and try for third. He'll take 2 bases on the error. Stewart's failed pickoff move costs 180 feet, and the tying run is at third base now for Minot. Something Minot North did so well compared to the Magicians in game number 1. Clean in the field. They did not commit an error. Sorry, they committed 1 at short Danielson compared to Minot's 4. And there's the first one of game 2. And off of that, it's an RBI single to tie it from Owen Meyer. And the ball, McGee thought it rolled through his legs, but it was right underneath him. Nonetheless, base knock for Meyer, and Minot has evened the score at 1. So that one error, the missed pickoff move, is the reason this game is 1-1. If not, it's just first and second. But now Gavin King puts together a base hit. Now the ball does get around McGee. He just blocked it with his chest there. Back-to-back singles on back-to-back pitches for the Magi hitters. And their offense has awoken at least a little bit here in the middle of game number 2. Tegan Schindler. His big play of game number 1 was a triple to lead off the 3rd inning. came in to score. Now he bats with 2 on and 2 away in the top of the 4th. Well, for Stewart, change nothing with the approach. 2 hits that split the infielders on the left side. Defense has made plays today for him. Doesn't get too far away from home plate. That will be a foul ball. Bounced, must have bounced on the foul side of that left-handed or right-handed batter's box. Ballas was trying to play that. That's a pretty smart play for the catcher. Knew it wasn't going to take a whole lot of time. Throw that over to first, could end the inning. But instead, it is strike 2 on Schindler. Runner's going to go. Ballas kind of backhand received that pitch from Stewart, and it rolls away. Things unraveling just a little bit for the Sentinels. Not the cleanest inning they've had today. And as a result, now 2 on the pond for Schindler. 2-2 though. Stewart can wrap up the inning here. Hits it on the ground to Price at second. Goes around the baseball and will throw on first in time. It is just 1 run for Minot, but that 1 run ties our score halfway home in game number 2. It's 1 apiece on the PSP Network.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Well, Gavin King helping himself out any way he can. RBI single in the top of the 4th. Now he goes back to the mound, pitching to the Minot North Sentinels in the bottom of inning number 4. In a tie game, 1-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Good view of Corbett Field tonight under the lights. Corbett going to host the state Class A baseball tournament this year. They hosted the WDA tournament 2 years ago. Hosted state Legion tournaments throughout the last couple years as well. But State A coming here to Minot. It's going to be a lot of fun. There is some great baseball being played at the Class A level. Start studying up on teams out east. Called strike. The Horace Hawks are the #1 team in the EDC. They're led by Oregon commit Kaysen Borkhardt, who just does everything. It's a called strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Logan Dixon leading off for the Sentinels in the 4th. West Fargo Cheyenne, they've got a bunch of talent. Next level talent too. Here's a 2-2. Fouled straight back. But Cheyenne needs to translate into a couple wins. They kind of sit right in the middle of the East at the moment. Fargo South is a really interesting team there at the top. Got a great pitcher. I believe it, Carson Sheik, I believe is his name, but He's got some really good stuff, and he's pitching the Bruins into a top 3 spot right now in the East. That one just missed up high. Logan Dixon has a leadoff walk in the 4th. Not to forget about the Devils Lake Firebirds. Very proud baseball program. They got off to a bit of a slow start, had a couple of unfortunate losses, and definitely rebounding well. But the Minot North probably knows the Palmer kids pretty well from the football season. They might be playing baseball even better than they play football. I believe Mason's off to University of Jamestown, so the East loaded teams again. The West looking to maybe break up the streak the EDC has going and winning state titles. Minot High was in the state championship last year, lost to Horace. That was out in Grand Forks. Pickoff move to first won't get Dixon. And of course, just think of how you have to whittle down the 11-team WDA to 4 and send them to state. That is going to be a tremendous 3 days of baseball in Bismarck. Runner goes. Dixon is going to be into second base. Minot does keep it on the infield. Sentinels running all over Minot here in game 2. Runner at second for TJ Jelmstead. Waves at that pitch from Gavin King, and King's going to record his 4th K of the day. There's not a favorite in WDA baseball this year. Bismarck has, of course, the most wins. Dickinson, maybe the best pitchers. Legacy's got a great staff. A couple great hitters at the top of their lineup. We just saw Mandan on Tuesday. Talking about pitching, they've got it. Mike and Brahos, Jack Took, Ty Weiler, Troy Gerhart. And then you got these teams right in the middle. Minot High, they swept BHS. Minot North, they can hit at times. String hits together. Low-scoring team, but they find the clutch hits every now and then. Century, they hit for power. And they get to be at home, so that's always good. Williston, they can come out and scare you. Second strike, a called one on Landon McGee. Hope to have the coverage of that WDA baseball tournament right here on PSP. So all softball from Williston. Ball bounces off the mask of Brock Thompson. And these weird dimensions of Corbett Field, that ball is going to go in the corner farthest away from Thompson without going into the Minot North dugout. So that moves runner up to third base. That's the go-ahead run here for North as we get into the back half of game 2. Infield brought in for Minot High. 2 balls to 2 strikes on McGee. Late decision there to swing, and he couldn't catch it. Back-to-back strikeouts for King. Coming at an important time for the Minot starter. Infield goes back, 2 outs. And Tate Halgano, a perfect 4 times on base and 4 times to the plate. Thompson won't let that ball get too far, and Dixon will remain at third. Halgano, the move of the game winner in game 1. The RBI double in the second inning. Part of that 5-run frame for North. Reach on a fielder's choice, reach on a walk, and now in this game, a single. Goes down to chase that. Ball and a strike. Smashed on the ground at first, sliding stop by House. King goes over to cover the base, and he's there in time. Let's put it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. House to King. Keeps us even, 1-1 to the 5th.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Today's game on PSP brought to you in part by Val's Cyclery, locally owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. A full line of e-bikes that they service in their shop, a fitness center with treadmills, ellipticals, and recumbents. Downtown Minot, it's Val's Cyclery, not too far away from Corbett Field right here in the heart of the Magic City. A great crowd has made their way into legendary Corbett Field as the night of West Region Baseball goes on. Not too much travel involved to get out to the ballpark today. 16th Street Showdown, not even near 16th Street today. It's one of those spring baseball nights where you've got half the crowd that says, yeah, it's t-shirt and shorts weather, maybe regretting their decision by 8 o'clock. And the other half that came extra prepared with 3 jackets and 2 blankets. I'm right down the middle. One extra layer, but I'm going to tough it out up here in the press box. There's ball 1 to start the 5th inning as Mason Stewart continues to throw for Minot North and throw well. Pitching to Owen Sundal. Foul tip hung on to by Ballas. Sundal 0 for 1 with a ground out. Minot has 3 base runners in the game against Stewart, and those all came in the 4th when the Magi scored their lone run. High bounce to 3rd. That will be played in foul territory by Haugno. There's 2 Owens on the Minot High team. Owen Meyer, Owen Sundal. Owen gets to keep his name, and I think Sundal goes by Sonny from what I hear from the crowd. Goes down at the swing. Ballas will have to chuck that one to Jelmstead to complete. Mason Stewart's 3rd strikeout. First one in a while for Stewart. That's since the 1st inning. Also want to thank another sponsor of ours on PSP, Jerome's Collision Center. They understand accidents happen. It's a part of life. Their goal is to help get you and your car back on the road as quickly as possible. Call 708-525-5126 to schedule the vehicle repair. Ground ball right back to Stewart. All the time in the world to underhand toss that to Jelmstead. And now he's back out of that rhythm from earlier. It was perfect the first time through the lineup was Stewart. Of course, the 3 hits for Minot High spoiled the perfect game. I thought they were taking the ball from him when Coach Kraler went out to the mound, but obviously Stewart staying in the game. Brock Thompson with a foul ball and the concession stand. Somebody's going home with a souvenir today. A long wait here on the 1-1 from Stewart. I was actually able to start up my 2026 baseball collection. I have way too many by the time the summer ends. There's the 2-1. Crushed to center field, long run back. Hedberg, he's got the catch. Found the Jack Took home run on Tuesday. We've had one home run today. Who say we can't see another one? Bottom of the 5th next, 1-1 on the PSP Network.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Not a whole lot of scoring happening against these two starting pitchers, Gavin King of Minot and Mason Stewart of Minot North. Shoving a little bit through 4.5. Gavin King, who ran into some high pitch count problems in the first 2 innings, has really settled in through these last couple. I mean, the second time through the lineup, Minot North has just 2 base runners. King also has 3 strikeouts, but again, some early contact the second time through for the Sentinels, and King has been able to stay out there into the 5th inning. There was maybe some question marks around that as he had over 50 pitches through 2 innings. Meanwhile, for Mason Stewart, who is the leadoff batter for Minot North in the bottom of the 5th, it has just been on cruise control for him on the mound. He has allowed 3 hits and 1 run. We're even, and now the pitchers dueling against one another on the mound. We'll go head-to-head, pitcher versus batter. King, 85 pitches through 4 innings. Stewart, 44 pitches through 5. It's really the only difference in today's game. One of those low-scoring contests, which might just turn out to be which team can get to the bullpen first. Call of 3rd strike. Stewart thought that one was out, but now he knows for when he goes back on the mound. Minot North did not need to use a reliever in game number 1. Their current hitter, Brody Mueller, pitched all 7. They have a lot of capable arms. Ground ball, diving stop at second by Deaver, but he missed the transfer and threw the ball away from first. Mueller will not advance. That was a very nice stop by Deaver on a dive too. But the throwing error will make sure Mueller gets on base at least once today. Gannon Hedberg has been terrific with the stick today. However, pops this up on the infield. Who wants it? House going to call off King. 2-away. Of course, this wraps up another week of regular season conference games for WDA teams tonight. I don't think there's any rescheduled ones. I might have to double check that. Oh, awkward cue ball here to the pitcher King. Ballas is almost all the way around on that swing, and it just gets a little piece of the bat. Unfortunate way to ground out, but a way to end the inning for Gavin King and the Minot defense. 1-1 we stay after 5 from Corbett.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online at swensonrv.com.
At the same time, or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain. We never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
All week of broadcasts here on the PSP Network. Not done tonight. We'll be back for some WDA softball tomorrow from South Hill as the Minot Magets host the Legacy Sabres. Same start time as us today, 4:30 p.m. Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show just before then, as the Magets and Sabres, kind of middle of the pack teams in WDA softball, should be two good ones tomorrow night. Jonas Nelson with the call right here on PSP, and then we're into the next week. Still building up the tournament time here in spring sports, and I think both baseball and softball, they will not disappoint down the home stretch of the season. I was talking in the last half inning about the upcoming games in the WDA. No conference games the rest of the weekend. Should be some good matchups though. Cheyenne at Mandan, Legacy at Horace. So keep your eyes on those games. And then you turn to Tuesday. Minot North will be on the road in Watford City. The Wolves struggling through another season of Class A baseball, but Minot High knows they're not a team you can just pack up your bags against, as Watford City almost came back against Minot. They only won by 2, 11-9. And they're up by, I think, 7 earlier in that game. Meanwhile, for Minot, they will be at home against St. Mary's on Tuesday. We'll be over at softball to start the week. A Monday, Tuesday, Thursday broadcast from Minot. So no baseball from Corbett Field that day, but softball from South Hill. Remington Anderson lead off bat for Minot in the top of the 6th. Is facing a new pitcher for Minot North. That is Gannon Hedberg. Mason Stewart's day is done on the mound. He goes 5 innings. Again, just needed 44 pitches. 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 strikeouts. Gives away to Hedberg. He's behind 2 balls and a strike on Anderson. Just a straight switch. Hedberg in from center to pitch. Stewart pitch out to center. 3 balls and a strike on Anderson, moving out of the way. Hedberg this season, this is his 6th appearance. That's the most on the Minot North staff. 5th out of the pen. He's totaled 10 innings and ERA at 2.80. Up and out for ball 4. What Hedberg hasn't done a whole lot is walk batters. Just 4 walks issued through 10 innings compared to 12 strikeouts, but it is a leadoff walk to Anderson, which gives Minot High a start here in the 6th. Miss to Drew Jordan. Well, excited, I think, in the last half inning, which would be the first team to get to the bullpen. See a different look and maybe get the offenses rolling. Just 5 total hits in the game, 2 total runs. And the answer is Minot. Taking off for second is Anderson. Jordan shows bunt, pulls back, and the throw down is not in time. It's going to take little plays like that to maybe make a winner out of this game. Move up an extra base. And now Jordan looking for a run batted in. He is 1 for 2 in this second game of the day. Singled and scored Minot's lone run. That was in inning number 4. This time he swings through strike 2. One and 2 from Hedberg. A lot of looks to second base. Jordan pops it up towards the Minot North dugout. Ballas chases after it, but he can't make the catch, crashing into a couple buckets down there. He was still on the turf when he dove. It's kind of just spun and hit the ground. Could not make the catch. Jordan stays at bat. Everybody in the uncovered dugout there for Minot North running for cover. I think some even lost a shoe in the process. That was a scary situation. Anderson going to third and now changes his mind. It's such an interesting lead there. He's kind of like he was still walking as Hedberg was throwing, and then he started sprinting, stopped, and returned to second base. Again, gets that walking lead off of second. Way inside. That was probably the pitch to run on. He's getting this walking lead off of second and then kind of taking a few choppy steps to third base, almost turning his body to third. Yeah, that time Ballas had to slide away from third base to make that catch. Probably Anderson could have had a steal a third. Jordan calls time ahead of a payoff pitch from Hedberg. Lets it go. A good idea for Drew Jordan. It is a walk. Back-to-back walks issued by the Minot North reliever Gannon Hedberg. Taking on the top of the order. And this is what has been contained for Minot High over these, now working on 4 complete games this week. The top of the order, which they bat all 400 or better. Coming up with a big hit. It's a ground ball off the glove of Jelmstead, but having his back there was Jace Price. It's going to go 3-4-3 on the ground out. Jelmstead kicks it right to his second baseman, who still makes the play at first. Almost works as a bunt because Anderson and Jordan each move up. Anderson out of third, Jordan into second. That's the first out of inning number 6, and here comes Owen Meyer. Also carries a 400 or better average. Infield in. Turns away from ball 1. Can these top 4 find an RBI hit? Meyer singled his most recent time up. Fly ball foul. Minot North's dormant bullpen receives that. Fouled off of Meyer, 2 strikes. It's on Hedberg here to make a good pitch, get that second out, let the infield back. Meyer got hit in the foot, it seemed, with that foul ball. He's still walking around, even dropped the bat. Well, coaching staff even come to talk to their DH. Never feels good. Hit yourself with the baseball. Let's see if Meyer's going to be able to stay in this game and deliver Minot High at least another base runner. He's going to pick the bat back up. So kind of limping around. And now Coach Stenberg looking into the dugout. Owen Meyer's not going to be able to finish this plate appearance. Minot High trying to find their pinch hitter. He's actually standing in the bullpen. They got 3 players down there warming up arms. And one of those guys they want to hit, so wearing the jacket too. I believe it's Carter Bush they were calling for to pinch hit. This is like coming to a game cold as a pitcher. He's warming up down in the bullpen, and I got a hit and a 2-strike count with 2 in scoring position, 1 out in the 6th. This is a big at-bat here for an emergency pinch hitter. So Owen Meyer fouls the ball off his front foot. He's unable to stay in the game, and now I do believe Carter Bush will have to find a batting helmet, some gloves, and take that jacket off and hit. Anyway, a good time to remind you that after the game, stick around for a moment. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Name our Sport Clips MVP, Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, and send you home for the week of baseball. So it is Bush. Let's go over the situation here. This is Coach Andy Latch. 2 strikes. Runners at second and third, and 1 out. If you see a good pitch to swing at, go after it. If not, just, you know, maybe let it go. Interesting 2-strike approach here for Bush. Big point in the game. Minot North's infield will stay in. Go-ahead run is at third. And we'll pause for just a little bit more. Hedberg wants a couple warm-up pitches. Or just one. All right, we're back to it. Carter Bush steps in. And 2 strikes. He will put a swing on the first pitch he sees from Hedberg. It goes foul, so he can get one and warm up. Bush is normally a courtesy runner, pinch runner for Minot High. Comes off in these situations often. I don't know how many times he's pinch hit in a scenario like this. Backs away from ball 2. Runners get their leads. The 2-2, a miss. Full count. Hedberg's first inning of relief. He has walked 2. He's gotten a ground out to first base. And another ball here. He will walk, the bases loaded. Pitch. Swung at early. Pulled foul. Now Bush has even seen more pitches than Owen Meyer did. Meyer is getting checked on by the athletic training staff. Hopefully that's not a severe injury. Another payoff. Grounder to second. Price coming home with it. Got to tag him. He does. Gets the tag on Anderson. And we stay tied at 1. Price took some extra time fielding his ground ball. Let's look at it again on the Ryan replay. Did not charge it. He waited for it. That was a little risky as Anderson comes flying in looking for the back of home plate. And Ballas gets the tag. A fielder's choice, first and third now for Minot and 2 outs. Sentinels able to cut down at least a 1 runner. Ballas will pump fake the throw to second. Carter Bush is in with a steal. So it's back to the same situation. Second and third, but with 2 outs this time, so the infield can play deep for North. So Gavin King looks for another RBI. Foul ball, strike 2. King has driven in the lone Minot run to this point. It was Jordan back in the 4th. And here he is again with Drew Jordan at third base. Bush at second. In the air to center and down. 1 run. Here comes Bush around third base. It will be 2 runs for Gavin King. Second hit for the pitcher. Minot leads 3-1. And one more look on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. 2 RBIs on this hit for King. So the pinch hitter, the emergency pinch hitter does his job, puts the ball in play. Obviously an out record at home, but the inning stays alive. He runs the base as well. And it's the first lead now in game 2 for Minot High as they look to split his Thursday evening series with Minot North. We get a runner in for King. It's going to be Brody Johnson running at first base now. First pitch to Tegan Schindler. Swing. Big cut and a miss. Spinning pickoff move to first by Hedberg. It's going to be a no decision anyway for Mason Stewart. Minot North starting pitcher left in a 1-1 game, and first inning of relief for Gannon. He's given up 2 runs. Pop up behind short. That's into actual left field. McGee the catch. Inning is over. Minot gets 2. We're getting late at Corbett Field. And a change on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Magi 3, Sentinels 1. And coming up to hit.
Made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
All was Gavin King with the RBI single in inning number 4 to tie it. And now the pitcher has another 2 RBI single to put Minot High in the lead, 6 outs away from a doubleheader split. Up 3-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard over their inner city rivals, the Minot North Sentinels. Jace Price due up first for Minot North, playing from behind. They've only been trailing over the 12.5 innings we've played today for not even a full half inning. It was 2-1 Minot High after the top of the 3rd. Sentinels came back with 5 runs. That was in game 1. Price holds up the swing. That is a ball. This time he goes around, evens the count. 2 strikes now on Price. King has just continued to get better with each inning of this start. They had a tough time keeping everything in the zone in those first couple innings. And now pitching to a little more contact. Second and making his way the 3rd time through the Sentinels lineup. Two on Price. Bounces home again, full count. This is kind of how those first couple inning ABs went for King on the mound. Full count here, full count there, and had a pitch count over 50. Right now he's just above 90. It's a grounder. 3rd base, Schindler gonna make the play. And come down to defense here for Minot High to wrap up this victory. They have committed 5 errors today, 4 of those being in game 1. Game 2, much, I would say, much more conservative on where they were going to throw the baseball. Those 3 errors in game 1, they came on pickoff attempts and caught stealing. And here in game 2, there haven't been too many base runners for them to worry about. So fielding the ball well and keeping Gavin King in the game. Two balls and no strikes on Logan Dixon. Hard hit foul. If King can make it through this 6th inning and set up Minot well for 1 inning of relief, another one foul. 2 strikes now on Dixon. But yet another long at bat for King to win. Pitch, a miss. Thompson has to slide for it. Another full count. King comes home and just high. Right around, but a miss. That is a walk. Dixon, 2nd time he's drawn a base on balls. There's TJ Jumstead. Minot North hitters, they're going to be willing to see a few pitches. 105 now thrown by King. Again, MAGI hoping he can make it through this 6th inning. Hitting 120. 2 balls and no strikes on Jumstead. Just falls behind 2-0. And then comes all the way back. Gets to that full count pitch, and sometimes it's been an out, sometimes it's been a walk. That's been the reason the pitch count high for King with just 1 run allowed. There we go. That one drops in. Just 2 hits allowed by King today. He's walked 5, struck out 6. Pitching in front of the Minot North Sentinels, the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Called, 2nd strike now on Jumstead. So here's the case again, 2-2. Will it go full, or can King win it right here? The pitch. A miss, picked to first base by Thompson, won't be in time. 3rd full count of the inning for Gavin King. Works from the stretch with a runner at first. Jumstead with a fly ball foul. Minot High has a pitcher warming up, as King now hits 110 pitches for the game. He will walk Jomstead. 6th walk. And here comes Pete Stenberg to make a pitching change. Or maybe not. Nope, there he comes. 5 1/3 for King. Pitch counts over 110 now as he walks his 6th batter face. There are 2 on with 1 out. Next batter will be Landon McGee. Stenberg hasn't taken the ball away yet from Gavin. Talking to the rest of the infield. And now he will. Pitching change will occur on the Serve Pro mound visit. We'll step aside and tell you about the new arm when we come back on the PSP Network.
Meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, the emergency pinch hitter becomes the relief pitcher for Minot. Serve Pro mound visit and pitching change. 24/7 emergency service and training technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. It's Carter Bush on in relief of Gavin King. Bush this year making his 4th relief appearance, 4th total appearance over 6 2/3. He has an ERA to match at 6.30. This season, Bush 9 strikeouts to 1 walk. So that would imply he's keeping pitches in the zone, being hit quite a bit. And that is a little bit different than Gavin King today, who really the only base running traffic has been via the walks, as is the case here in the 6th inning. The 2 tying runs on base for Minot North, thanks to 2 walks issued by King before he is pulled from the game. First batter for Bush to take on is Landon McGee. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. Home half of the 6th. Minot North trailing 3-1. Foul ball for strike 1 to McGee. McGee 0 for 1, strikeout and a walk. Strike 2 is called. The other defensive changes for Minot after the pitching change. Gavin King goes to 3rd base. Tegan Schindler from 3rd to 2nd, and Cole Deaver out. Bush will fill in for Deaver, who's being DH'd for. Let's go outside. McGee can't move in that bat. Push comes set. At the 1-2. It's a strikeout to start his appearance today. He's done it, lots of strikeouts, lots of hits. Can he miss the bats here at the bottom part of the lineup? Tate Halgeno's been a tough bat to miss, though, for Minot pitching. Force out anywhere. Goes after one above the strike zone. One strike to start on Halgeno. Bush checks all the runners, especially the runner at second, and Halgeno's going to call time. Too much looking around for his liking. Dixon, the runner at second. Jelmstad is on first. With 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. They're tying runs on the bases for the Sentinels. Falls just low and in for the ball. Minot North with 2 hits in game 2 after exploding on offense in game 1. Second strike swinging on Halgeno. Bush came up big. He was calling out of the bullpen to hit. An emergency when Owen Meyer left the game. He reached on the fielder's choice, came around to score, and now he's called in to pitch. Oh, that one hit Halgeno on the lower leg. Runners went on the pitch. Halgeno's going to run over to first, trying to shake that off. So with 2 strikes, it gets wildly away from Carter Bush. And Halgeno's still limping past first base. They are loaded now for Mason Stewart. We might be getting a pinch runner here from Halgeno. He is still really feeling it, and Minot North will go to the bench. Ty Iverson going to run at first base. Halgeno, he's still got to run all the way back to the dugout. That was a loud sound when it hit him in the leg. Mason Stewart, leadoff hitter, starting pitcher, turns center fielder. Blocked by Thompson. Tying runs now in scoring position, both of them for North. On the ground is short. Jordan slides that way, throws to third for a force out just in time for the final out of the inning. Carter Bush steps in and takes care of business. Ryan replays. We go to break. 7th inning after this break on PSP.
Starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Having a lot of fun, as we always do, with WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. We are into the 7th inning of game number 2. Minot 3, Minot North 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. MAGI going for the doubleheader split. Minot North took game 1 7-4 earlier in the evening. And Minot High with 2 runs in the top of the 6th. And they strand the bases loaded in the bottom half. Can now add to their 2-run advantage against Minot North reliever Gannon Hedberg. His first pitch of the inning going to bounce home. Pitching to Owen Sundahl. Well, job simple here for Hedberg. Keep the ball in the zone. He walked a bunch of batters his first relief inning. Walked 2. Then got some contact. Fielder's choice at the base is loaded. And an 2 RBI single from Gavin King broke the tie. Just 1 hit. It did the trick. Jammed. Sundahl's going to roll this to second base. Price goes after it and has the first out. Bottom third of the lineup due up here for Minot. They are combined 0 for 7 now in the game. Not too many base runners here in game number 2. And runs hard to come by as well. Fouled off the leg, it looks like, of Peyton House. That one rolled back to the pitcher. Minot North got the scoring started in the 2nd inning. Minot tied it in the 4th, took the lead in the 6th. Ball 1 to House. Peyton ground out twice to short and to the pitcher. Flies this into foul ground. A couple kids playing catch. Another baseball. Hedberg with 2 strikes from the windup. Jumping out of the way is House. Another high bounce to Price. Ooh, late on the transfer, still got him out. Let's have another look. Took a while to get that one out of his glove. Called out at first base is House. Some displeasure heard by the Minot North crowd. Brock Thompson with 2 retired in the 7th. Sentinels in the bottom half will have Mueller, Hedberg, and Ballas due up. Mueller has a home run already today, but it's going to take 2 runs to extend the game, 3 runs to win it. In there for strike 2. Hedberg had a tough time in the 6th inning. Coming in from center field to pitch, but this 7th inning has gone pretty smooth for now. Just missing out. Comes the 2-2 pitch to Thompson. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 and the inning is over. Hedberg does the job. Doesn't let Minot High extend the lead at all. And Minot North objective is simple. 2 runs in the 7th. What they need.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
It's Carter Bush on for the save. Came in and spoiled Minot North's rally in the 6th inning, stranding the bases loaded. And now he will looks to get 3 more outs and get Minot High out of here, wrapping up the week with at least 1 win. They're 0-3 to start this week 5 of WDA baseball play. They were swept here at home by Mandan on Tuesday, dropped the earlier game against Minot North 7-4, and with a 2-run 6th inning, they put them ahead, looking to get back in the win column, snap a 3-game losing streak. Meanwhile, Minot North, their win earlier today, snapped a 3-game skid of their own, trying to start a win streak here in the second half of the season. Brody Mueller, the leadoff batter for Minot North, followed by Gannon Hedberg and Levi Ballas. It's batters 2, 3, and 4. Dangerous part of the lineup, as they've really all been today. 1 through 9 have been reaching base like crazy for Minot North, an offense that came in second lowest in runs scored per game. When they put 1 hit, they can put a couple together. That's what the story's been on the Sentinels this year. Bush to Mueller. See the first pitch up high. Two runs to tie, 3 to win for the Sentinels. Anything less than that, and they will fall to the Magicians. Mueller usually swings at the first one in the zone, does so there, misses. Timed it up well in game 1. Dropped a home run over the right field fence, his second round tripper of the spring. Here's the 1-1 from Bush. Fouled right back to us. 2 strikes now on Brody Mueller. Mueller officially 0 for 3, did reach on a throwing error when Cole Deaver was at second base. Two-strike pitch from Bush. Low, ball 2. That is just foul. Went to first base, but hooked it. Would have been extra bases for Mueller. He's one of the best OPS numbers in WDA baseball to go along with the conference's lowest earned run average. Great all-around ball player right here for Minot North. Going to start the rally. 2-2. Foul tip. Where can Bush go? Hopefully he can keep it low in the zone. Everything's been a little bit high here to Mueller. Something he can get under. Looking at no runners at all. Bush now throws home. Jammed him a little bit, but it's going to work for a base hit. Did not get the barrel on that ball, but it does spray into center field. Leadoff single for Minot North, and they set up shop here in the 7th inning. Tying run will now be at the plate, and Gannon Hedberg. Hedberg gave up the lead as the relief pitcher in the 6th. Trying to do his part and bringing this one back. First pitch blocked by Thompson. Mueller stays at first. Then misses out, and Bush doesn't walk too many. Sailed through that 6th inning when he came on out of the bullpen. Hoping those stats don't take a turn here in the 7th. Looking for his first save. Ball 3. Hedberg a 400 on base coming into today's doubleheader. And he has been on 4 times already today. Game 1 into game 2. Walk and a base knock. The nightcap. 3-0. Misses up at the letters. 4-pitch walk to Hedberg. And now the tying runs are both on the bases. The winning run is at the plate. And here comes pitching coach Phil Shurik to talk to his right-handed reliever Carter Bush. ServPro now visit 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. Advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Conversation on the mound happening for the Magicians. As Levi Ballas will get ready to hit, he has a walk-off already on his season. That was in the 12th inning against Legacy. And he will come up now. Only a home run could walk it off. But he could load the bases for Jace Price or bring in a run with a hit to the gap. Talk to the infield where to go. A double play is possible. That would kill this rally almost entirely. Ballas 0 for 2. He has walked. The catcher steps up. First and second, nobody out, bottom of the 7th. Sentinels down by 2. Jordan holding Mueller on at second base. Corner infielders are up for the Magi. Ballas will square around to bunt. He put it down, almost hit him. So if the bunt's in effect here for Minot North, Minot's ready for it. That one a strike. Now Bush takes a lot of time between pitches. Here he goes. Showing bunt was Ballas. Now pulls back at a strike. He's behind 0-2. The plan has backfired on the Sentinels here to have a Ballas bunt. He will have to put a swing on this pitch if it's in the zone from Bush. Bush collects himself on the mound. Strides towards home. No swing by Ballas. A good hold. On deck is Jace Price, hitless today. They'll let him swing it though. And he gets up. The 1-2. Fouled away. Sentinels senior day. They will have one more home doubleheader. It's against Jamestown at the very end of the regular season. They're hoping their seniors here in the middle of the lineup make a big play. Senior Mueller at second, senior Hedberg at first, senior Ballas at the plate. Hit him on the head. Chucks the bat. The bases are loaded. He takes one off the helmet. There's base runners everywhere. Caden Danielson will come in to run for Ballas at first. Here comes Jace Price. 0 for 3 in this game. Price went 0 for 4 in game 1 with 3 strikeouts. No better time to find that hit than right here. Stenberg's out. And I think we're going to get a pitching change for Minot High. He's going to take the ball from Carter Bush, who was great in the 6th inning, but is unable to get an out in the 7th. They're going to call Remington Anderson in from center field. We'll let him warm up. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Well, we've got quite the finish coming up next.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Bottom of the 7th, bases loaded, nobody out. It's a gem that Minot High has gone out of twice today. And if they can do it here, they will take home a win to wrap up this all Minot WDA doubleheader. Remington Anderson comes in from center field to be the new pitcher for Minot. Anderson's season stats on the bump. This will be just his 2nd pitching appearance. His only other one, he did get the save. Inning and 2/3, allowed a run. It was unearned, struck out 2. And is not Carter Bush able to get the save. He's in line for the hold here if Anderson can find these 3 outs. Tying run at 2nd, winning run is at 1st. Jace Price will be the hitter, not to forget for Minot North that Brody Mueller is at 3rd base too. There's runners everywhere. A single, a walk, a hit by pitch has set up this matchup between Anderson and Jace Price. Pitching change brought to you by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Anderson needs one more warm-up before we resume play. Almost to 9 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. Price steps in. Again, a combined 0 for 7 today. He has not reached base. The first pitch, out for ball 1. It's the 2nd pitching appearance of the entire season for Anderson. He misses again. Nowhere to put him. He's going to wait on it. 3 misses. Anderson has a 2-run cushion. If one comes in, it's not the end of the world for Minot, but there's still nobody out. 4 misses. A bases loaded walk. 1 run is in, and still no outs. Now Logan Dixon, he has walked his last 2 times up. Gonna get a pinch runner in for Price at first. It's gonna be Henry Woodbeck. So Mueller in, Hedberg now at third, Ballas at second. Sorry, that's Danielson, courtesy running at second. And Woodbeck at first with Logan Dixon at the plate. Infield is in for Minot High. First pitch swinging, he misses. Tense situations. A one-run game, a massive game in the WDA standings. Minot North can jump Minot High with a sweep, a split, and they will stay tied right in the middle of the West. That's a ball. 6 pitches, only one's been swung at. That's the only strike for Remington Anderson, who just came in from center field to pitch. Ball 2. There's a major red light on these Minot North hitters right now. A walk brings in the tying run. A wild pitch brings in the tying run. It is a drive deep to left center field. This is off the wall. One run is in. It's going to one hop. And the Minot North Sentinels storm back to sweep Minot High. Logan Dixon does it for Minot North in the bottom of the 7th. They're 4-3 winners over the Minot Magicians. The senior on senior day, no better way to do it than an RBI walk-off double. Your Ryan Family Dealerships replay just got all of that pitch from Remington Anderson, and Logan Dixon says goodnight to Minot. 4-3, the Sentinels win it. We'll be back to recap it. Our post-game show comes up after this commercial break.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Well, what a way to end a Thursday night of WDA baseball. A 3-run 7th inning for Minot North and a walk-off double from Logan Dixon. The Sentinels sweep Minot High. Not only do they get their first win ever against the rival Magicians, they also, in sweet walk-off fashion, win their second to even the all-time series at 2 wins apiece. This is the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Minot North 4, Minot High 3. Let's recap it here in our post-game. It was a pitcher's duel to begin. Mason Stewart throwing for Minot North. I mean, he was just one out after another. Needed just 45 pitches to go 5 innings in this game. It was phenomenal stuff from the senior who got the start. Stewart would actually go a perfect 9 for 9, 9 up, 9 down, his first time through the order. The perfect game was spoiled then in the 4th inning, but Stewart was just he was on point today on the mound for Minot North. He would strike out his first 2 batters faced, and then a lot of balls in play. Got early swings, and his defense was giving him outs. It was, though, in that 4th inning when he would give up the first hit that things would start to get rolling for Minot High. It was 1 hit, and then it turned into 3. Gavin King, the RBI single, that gave Minot a run, but that was only to tie it. Minot North picked up a run in the 2nd inning against Gavin King. Minot North was held without too many hits in this game, but King in long at bats was walking batters, and that 1 run for Minot North was a walk to Landon McGee and a base hit by Tate Haugenow. And would start moving him around the bases. So we were even at 1 after 4, and that's when the question came up, or the point came up, which would be the first team to get to the bullpen. It was Minot High who faced the first reliever from Minot North, Gannon Hedberg, and immediately it was good things for the Magicians. Against Hedberg, he would start out by walking the first 2 batters he faced. Then a ground out, an awkward one, off the first baseman, Jelmstead, to the second baseman, Jace Price. Would still get the out, but it would move Remington Anderson up to third base and Drew Jordan up to second. Then Owen Meyer came up. Owen Meyer came up, fouled it off his foot. He was unable to stay in the game, so Carter Bush, with 2 strikes, steps in. He sees a couple pitches from Hedberg, fouls a couple off, and then puts the ball in play. The throw would come home from second base, cut down Anderson, so he stayed tied at 1-1. But Jordan and Bush were still on the bases. Carter Bush would steal second. 2 in scoring position for the pitcher, Gavin King, and he would come through again. 3 ribbies for Gavin King today, helping out his own cause indeed, as he would put up Minot High up 3-1 with a 2 RBI knock. That was all the Minot would get in the top of the 6th inning, those 2 runs to take the lead. And then they turned the bullpen in the bottom of the 6th. Gavin King got in some trouble. He loaded the bases with nobody out. They turned to Carter Bush, their emergency contact number, and he came in and shut the door on Minot North. No runs scored in that inning, so he went to the 7th. The Magicians, they went down quickly in order. Sundahl, House, and Thompson all retired by Gannon Hedberg, and that set up Minot North for the 7th inning. Down by 2 runs. They had the meat of their order due up. It started with Brody Mueller, who was jammed but still got a base hit to fall in center field. Gannon Hedberg was walked. Levi Ballas was hit by a pitch on the helmet, and that was it for Carter Bush. He was unable to get the save, and then they brought in Remington Anderson from center field. 4 pitches, all were missed to Jace Price. So that was a walk that brought in a run. It was 3-2 Minot High with Logan Dixon coming to the plate. And for the final play of the game, we turn to our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game for this one. Dixon in a 2-1 count. He had swung at the only strike that Anderson threw to that point in the game and just pounces on one to left center field. It hits off the warning track and bounces over the wall. An RBI ground rule double brings in 2 runs, and the Sentinels win 4-3. A magical way to end it. Senior day for the senior Logan Dixon. Playing seniors even scored in that 7th inning as well for the Sentinels as they take the victory today 4-3. Well, we already named one award right there, no doubt about it. Walk-off extra base hit. You're going to be our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. But how about our MVP? It's brought to you by Sport Clips. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or use the app. Well, our MVP was a pitcher in game number 1, and there's a couple candidates for MVP here in game number 2. Mason Stewart had a fantastic start. 5 innings. He kept Minot High to just 1 run, and I mean, he was just breezing right on through. He's a very good candidate for that. Did go 0 for 4 at the plate. So I think we got to move the line next to Gannon Hedberg and talk about the day that he had. Going back to game number 1 for Hedberg, he would come up to bat 4 times, reach base on 3 occasions, including 2 hits. And then in game 2, where he's going to win the MVP, he reaches base another 3 times. 1 single, 2 walks. He scores 2 runs. He got on the bases, and then, of course, on the pitching side. Even though he had the trouble in the 6th inning, he shut down the Magi in the 7th, gave the Sentinels a chance, and they obviously came through. Hedberg would score the tying run as part of that walk-off play. He gets the win as the pitcher, despite those 2 runs in the 6th inning, and he also reached base 6 times today. Gannon Hedberg, your Sport Clips MVP from game number 2, and not to forget Logan Dixon, who reaches base 3 times with a walk-off double. He's going to take home your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Well, that just about does it for us today from legendary Corbett Field. The Minot North Sentinels take 2 out of 2 from the Minot High Magicians. It was 7-4 in game number 1. Minot North had the big 5-run inning in the 2nd to power them. Brody Mueller, the complete game victory. Then in game 2, in comeback fashion, the Sentinels sweep the Magi 4-3. That's all for baseball this week on the PSP Network. Tune in tomorrow night as Minot High takes on Legacy in softball from South Hill. 4:30 p.m. start time right here on the PSP Network. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show right before that at about 4:15. For our great crew putting on today's show, Corbett Field, the great view from the first base line. I love it underneath the lights here in Minot. We had a primetime performance under the lights as well. I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final score for the final time. 7-4 Minot North in game 1, 4-3 walk-off winners are the Sentinels in game number 2. Hopefully you join us for softball tomorrow. If not, we'll be back for some more spring sports action next week right here on the PSP Network. Hopefully you can join us then. But until then, have a good night, everybody.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.